left off.
Raptors.
Last time, the party had navigated through the partially collapsed ruins of what amounted to a laboratory complex. And eventually, basically, stumbling upon
Raptors.
Yeah, stumbling upon a bunch of strange shit.
And metallic fruit.
Yeah, weird iron fruit. And eventually, a train, to escape the raptors, the party climbed aboard a train. It started automatically and is now rolling down the tracks for the first time in who the hell knows how long, in the dark.
It also just occurred to me these tracks haven't been maintained for thousands of years.
Now here's the train a-coming.
Rolling round the bend.
We are doomed.
We haven't seen the sunshine since we don't know when.
We don't know when. But so that's where we kind of pick up is this train is trundling down the tracks. It is pitch black out. The only brief illumination you all get is the flash of sparks from the wheels as it crosses the track, but also the distinctly bluish, weird glow from the engine up front.
We've seen that blue glow before for like those the Soul Gem engines, right?
Yes.
Question: the car we are on, is it like a proper train car with like walls and a ceiling, or is this more like a cargo car where it's open?
It is what would essentially be a proper passenger car. So it's got walls on all sides. The seats are kind of, they're old, made of metal and hard plastic.
Mm-hmm.
So they're clearly like
creature handrails.
There's a couple, but they're like very like they're the kind of like you reach up and it snaps off and you're like that can't be good.
I actually would like to examine the engine if anyone else would like to come with me.
Well, careful, you might get radiation poisoning if it's been this old.
Well, that's what I'm going to find out. I want to find out if it's actually radioactive.
Are we able to go to the front engine, or are we in the car?
The door opens up, so you can actually there's two doors in the back.
I'm gonna head out.
Which opens up to the void, and then there's two doors up front that open towards the engine.
I'll go with Jojo.
Right. Yeah. So, and it's only a single train car?
Yes, but also I would like everybody to let's start this. It's been about 10 minutes. No, it was initiative. We'd have a map out. But for the sake of all things, roll perception because you were being pursued by raptors.
Riken, by the way, if no one needed healing, he did kind of set up more towards the rear.
Okay.
I think we took care of healing at the end of the last session, so we're okay for now.
I think we ate some fish. Or you guys did.
Yeah.
You said this was perception, right?
Perception, yes.
Oh, yeah. Buddy. Oh man, I got out of my modifier, but we're rolling strong tonight. I rolled a 1 first roll of the freaking game.
You've lifted the curse from me onto yourself.
Bobby is free.
Should we invite Will Wheaton to one of our games?
No.
No.
If you could get him.
Look, I couldn't resist the urge to tell him to shut up, and then he'd cry and run away.
Look, I was about to say, if you can suck enough Hollywood dick to get Will Wheaton to show up, I will give you 20 levels.
Well, I was going to bring him here just so we could beat him all down in character because he rolls so many natural ones, it would be incredibly easy.
Would you do that? He already suffered enough like Wesley Crusher.
I know, but if we beat him, we solve the dice curse, and we transfer it to someone else.
Let's just focus on getting Joe Manganiello, whatever, so I can grill him about... thank you. So I can grill him about blue balling me with Deathstroke.
Are we just kidnapping random D&D celebrities?
Or
Also,
also, so we
don't
can ask
mention
him,
that was
hey,
really cool.
hey, are you
Yeah.
going to steal the hand of Vecna in the actual Vox Machina show, or is that just the game?
He's like, I can't say that I signed an NDA, and he slaps you for even asking such a question.
Also, given how he's built and that he can actually fight, I looked this up. That would hurt.
I wouldn't want to
You would
fight him
die.
either.
If I had the chance to have any D&D celebrity on, it would be Red from OSP. Why? Because she is a ball of chaotic fucking D&D energy.
Okay,
She
but
also
yes,
mimics
what do we
a monk from fucking back.
what do we not see?
Nazis.
Well, let's see. Olzec and Elaina, you're kind of more taken aback by the fact that, like, you are moving at a speed that is usually reserved for artillery.
The actual missile of the artillery?
Well, cannonballs, I would say. Like,
Okay.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
you know, if you guys are traveling like you're traveling at the speed of a ICBM, we'd be.
Wait, which one of us is Doctor? No, wait, it's not Doctor Moreau. Strangelove. Which one of us is Doctor Strangelove?
Where Major
Olzec.
Khan go?
Yeah, Olzec.
Let's see. Okay, I got two things. Okay, so let's see. Jojo, you're more kind of fascinated by like trying to get to the front.
Yeah, I want to know how this thing works. Damn it!
Let's see. Ernesto, you're also kind of more like taking in your surroundings, making sure that, you know, because you were being pursued last time, so you're trying to make sure everybody's safe, secure. All that funny shit. No. All right, but so let's see. But Riken, AARTI, and conversely, the War Cleric, Mari. Raptors have disappeared.
The Raptors are the War Clerics. Why are there 12 of them in here? Weird.
Wait,
Mari,
why are we looking outside?
For those of you playing at home, the twist is they're just trying to sell us insurance.
Twist is we're all Raptors.
No, the twist is they're driving the train.
Now you get up front, there's a cat there. Tootses!
A penguin, and he's drunk.
Oh, yeah. The train penguin was drunk.
Wait, where did he get alcohol underground? That's the real mystery.
But so if you would like to, but yes, you have the option to go investigate the engine.
All right. Two questions. One is Mike's familiar still on my hat?
It never left.
Yes.
It saw what you did in that room.
Okay, so
It's just sitting there.
so then the
That
more
bat's
relevant
still wet.
question, I imagine like a real train. It's
Yeah,
like
they
you
can swim.
you open the door and then you can like cross over to the next car. When I open that door, is there like an incredibly strong gust of wind that hits all of us because we're not
Get
used to
knocked
this?
off the train because of that.
Yes, and actually, I need
We all
you to
died
roll
locked
me.
off. Everybody died.
I need you to roll me an athletic because you are trying to cross. I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Well, what about the bat? That's why I asked this question.
The bat goes into your sternum.
It's attached to you.
It's attached to your scalp. If
Yeah,
it
the
falls
bat
off, the
is-
scalp's going with it.
The bat's essentially
It'll
your
become a
tumor.
part of you.
Weirdly enough, the bat is wearing tribal makeup right there. It's very
Okay, that's
Indian.
not bad, but my strength is a -1, so it's a
Taking the scalp.
13.
You managed to like it. Kind of like you pitch back a little bit, but you're able to like kind of like power through it.
I
But
imagine
you do feel
Olzec helps.
like the bat. And actually, Olzec, I also need you to roll me an athletics check. You might be sitting behind Jojo, but you basically have a teenager suddenly slamming into you.
Is this like a bullet train? Is that what's happening?
Well, no,
It's a
it's like the
little
pressure
for you. You
difference.
need to stop.
Oh.
It's the pressure difference.
I mean,
Like,
we're
as
on
soon- yeah.
we're on a fast moving train, and I'm trying to cross over cars. Like
Yeah.
this is new. This is a new experience for all of
And
us.
we're in an enclosed space, that's right.
What happened to your video there, Temme? Is that just me?
Yeah, he's renting.
No,
green,
it is
right?
not you. It is me. I opened my window, and apparently, when I opened the window, I decided to taste the rainbow.
Temme has been possessed by the color out of space.
There we go. I've adjusted my.
He lives in the well now.
Yeesh.
Like colors you've never seen.
Mysterious colors.
Oh, I really fucked up my camera.
That movie was really better than it has any right to be.
He's radioactive. That can't be good.
Bring it to the yearly Comic-Con.
But so,
Wow.
yeah. So, Olzec, you actually, with Jojo slamming into you because of the pressure difference, you kind of like.
Consent.
But you're able to. You kind of slide back a couple of feet, but you're able to kind of push forward.
Mm-hmm.
And both of you are able to make your way out to the engine. And basically, when you cross over the short little span, you basically come to a small cab with all of these buttons, levers, switches, and this, like, basically this, what looks like it would be a furnace, except it's, like, sealed with, like, 8 different latches and a solid, like, it looks like this is a pretty solid and partially rusted over fucking like vault style crank wheel that latches in from the inside to the tinderbox.
All right.
Or what
Well,
would
the
be
first thing that JoJo's going to do as soon as she gets in here and the wind stops blowing is she's going to remove her hat and put it in her bag so that it doesn't blow away from her.
What?
And
You
yeah.
can't remove the hat.
Yes, I can. It's a hat.
Well, no, she can take the hat off. The bat just migrates to her shoulder now.
No, now it's still on her head.
Just making a nest in her hair.
All right, so okay,
I hunger, master. Bites down.
With the bat's assistance, can I roll like an Arcana check or like any kind of intelligence check to see if I can discern what's going on in here or how this train works? Or I know I'm not going to be able to understand what these buttons do, but like I want to see if I could figure out like what's powering this train and what's making it move.
You immediately know how the train works, and you become a train conductor. You're now forever bound.
That's actually my goal. I've talked to Grant about this. I want to figure out.
Hey,
I want to figure out how to reverse engineer trains and then build them on the surface with AARTI's help.
A small child to get this train working. Put them in the engine.
Yes, and also like make all the people eat bug paste in the back and have some weird middle-aged fat guy be the biggest threat.
Fun fact, that was actually supposed to be processed shit.
Yeah.
Human.
But they changed it in the edit because they were like,
I thought it was just
nope.
human meat.
No, it was supposed to be human feces processed from the front.
Delicious!
Well, that puts it in perspective.
Yeah. All right,
You're
so that
reading
would
the
be,
written shit.
if you want to, roll investigation, John.
Investigation? I'm actually really good at that. Let's see. Okay. That is okay, I'm really good at investigation, but that's not a great roll. That is a 14.
There are buttons, there are levers. And as you start to investigate, like you actually like genuinely look into this and like kind of examine things, a lot of these had labels.
Do that, said Thomas.
Emphasis on the word had.
Well, I mean, I kind of expected that. It's been who knows how long?
Fuck you, I don't.
But
do
also,
that,
as you start to
said
get
Thomas.
closer to this thing, it gets warm. Like there is heat coming off of this thing that's just like the closer you get to it, as you're kind of like looking at it, you actually start to sweat a little bit.
Is this like fire heat where like you could feel it, or is this more like microwave heat where you just know it's there? But
it's more like I guess the best way, if you've ever
ever walked into a sauna without the water?
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, the kind of heat that's coming off of this is like if you've ever like had a kettle grill or like a big fucking like metal grill, and it's been
I know exactly what
on
you're
for a
talking
long
about.
time,
Yes.
and you stand near it, that's the kind of heat. But basically, imagine that, but it's 12 feet tall, or 12 feet wide, 12 feet tall, and it's clearly, like, you can feel it coming off of everything, which the only thing you're able to glean from this is that whatever circuits and or buttons in these, like, whatever is made these components are heat resistant, because otherwise they would probably warp and or melt.
Due to intense heat. So okay, in looking around, Jojo is going to like, Olzec, there are buttons and there are levers. And I have no idea what any of these do or what's powering this train. I should say device. We don't know that they're called trains. This like,
I mean, this is all way too advanced. Is there any way, like, isn't there some like dumbed down concept for this?
Well, in order to dumb something down, I still need to know what part of it is so that I could dumb it down correctly and say what's actually going on.
Okay. So it's got to be some kind of fuel source that makes engine.
Yeah.
That makes the whole thing move.
Yes. The fuel source is behind this door, and whatever it is, this entire device has to be heat resistant because normal metal would probably melt upon interacting with it. Say if it was just steel, the steel would probably glow and then just melt into a puddle. But after, I'm guessing, an hour, maybe less. Well, the reason I bring this up is I have no idea what's powering that. It's giving off an intense heat, and this thing has been sitting still for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. It's very possible that this thing could break down at any moment.
Well, as long as it's not an explosive crash, I guess we'll be fine.
Well, that's the other scare. Go ahead.
I was saying the whole of this thing looks pretty sturdy. So,
well, that's the other thing. Because I have no idea what it is, I have no idea how volatile it is either. So it might explode. The emphasis on might.
I mean, I'd rather take might explode than definitely get eaten by mechanical monsters.
Well, I guess exploding would be painless.
Yeah, and if we're lucky, we could survive the explosion.
Mm-hmm. Also, Olzec, is that thing still here? Jojo says she points to the bat on her shoulder. Is it still here?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I'm trying not to look, but it's incredibly hard.
Oh, here. Pulls out the mirror.
I like these.
That's a 5. I'm not going to actually do this because 1, I can't, and 2, my dad is actually still sleeping in the room below me. But you hear Jojo. Jojo emits a frequency that could probably shatter glass. The key word there is probably. Also, I bring this up because the bat is right on Jojo's shoulder and is right next to her when she does this. And bats have sensitive hearing,
so
not on your shoulder, it's on your head.
So for those of you,
that doesn't make it better.
So for those of you, cutting back to the rest of the party, you all hear from up front. It's kind of at a frequency that mostly only animals can hear, but you do hear So Elaina, as you're kind of looking around and what the hell this is, all of a sudden you hear this ear-piercing shriek that only really you can hear.
Artie's window screen goes staticky.
The hell was that? But as they're up front, so yeah, the rest. So they went up front, and as soon as the doors closed, the wind tunnel, the pressure re-equalized. So there's no like.
Yeah. Can Artie? Is there any like? Is it dark in the tunnel we're in? Like, there's lights inside the cabin, but can we see like the walls moving next to us?
Yes, you can kind of see some of that.
Can Artie? I guess with that calculate or do a guesstimation calculation how fast we're moving.
Yes. Roll intelligence.
All right. That is a soft 20.
You based this purely upon how fast you're moving, based on just how you're moving and what you're like. You're able to calculate. You're roughly traveling at around 20 miles an hour.
So not
just for comparison, what's the average speed of a train?
Well, steam engine probably around that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is average for a train.
But for us, let's see, what horses at full gallop go 14 miles an hour or something, or 15?
20 to 40.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're not going smoothly.
40 to 50 miles per hour is like the average for a steam train, according to Google.
No, that's the max for a steam engine.
So we're going at a steady pace still, so this thing could possibly go faster.
Yeah.
So yeah, Artie will let the other guys know.
It appears we may be going around 20 to 25 miles per hour, but due to being in an enclosed area, the wind pressure is building up as we pass along, which is why when opening the door, we were buffeted.
Good to know.
Pretty fast.
We know where this is going yet? Yeah.
When we the last session, wasn't there like an announcer chime over the speakers? Didn't it say something about where we're going?
I believe there was, but it was in like the old tongue, which we couldn't understand.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, actually, that's been the problem with a lot of the things in this dungeon. It's in an old tongue that for some reason comprehend language doesn't quite translate, or does it? I don't actually remember.
It does. It does. It's just that there's so many varied languages that it's like you comprehend languages works on one, but then you have to redo it again on a different one. But let's see. The question
about where we're going.
Riken.
Aye.
Roll perception.
Aye. $22.
All right. You as you're kind of looking around, trying to you're kind of you do notice that on the kind of up on one of the above one of the windows, sort of mounted, you see what approximately looks like. It kind of looks like in a weird way a modern version of a trail map on a mountain, but it looks like there's just simple colored lines, simple colored lines going from one point to another, and you actually see but it's kind of weird because this map, this image has one single line that suddenly diverts in two places, and one ends and it basically is like cut off. Like it's clearly like somebody scrubbed the name off. Like it was like an error of like, oh shit, we can't have that on here. And the other one is like says something along the lines of like what you're able to parse of like, because like I said, you guys have like been down here long enough that you're able to parse out certain words. And like it just says like departure. It says like settlement departure. But just based upon how like the map's not to scale, but based on how like this thing has been moving and you haven't felt any jerking motion, this thing hasn't made the sharp turn to go one way or the other. But you can figure, based upon what AARTI said, Riken, that is an approximate map of where you guys are going, and at some point coming up sooner rather than later, this thing's going to make a sharp left or right turn.
One's departure point, the other one is we don't know.
We don't know.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So is this like one of those like London Underground maps where it's just like the colored lines that show where all the stops are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yes.
Okay.
Did they figure out how to control this thing yet? He kind of says to whoever's closest.
I don't know, and
Whoever has
don't care as long as we get away from those fucking things that were chasing us.
Whoever has message can ask me.
Well, we're coming up on a fork in the road soon, and we'll have to make a serious choice soon.
AARTI will go
departure point that way. Then that way, certain death. I'm imagining.
So I say, let's avoid the certain death.
I'm with you on that.
Perhaps we could figure out how to slow the train or possibly slow this cart in order to stop it, and then we can see which direction is viable. Perhaps both of them are collapsed, in which case it would not be good either direction.
I didn't even think about that.
I will go inform the front.
AARTI goes to the door and then realizes if he opens it, it's going to buffet everybody again, so he's just going to look through the window and cast message towards you two.
Alright.
We have found a map in the rear. It appears that at some point we will come to a fork junction. One leads to a known location and another to something mysterious. We should figure out how to stop the train so we may choose. Or stop this cart so that we may choose.
You get a response back from Jojo, which just says that there might be a problem with that. This compartment is full of levers and buttons, and none of them are labeled. I have no idea what any of them do. I have no idea how to control this train.
AARTI will turn back to the rest of the group and say,
It appears that there are many levers and dials and without labels. We may not understand exactly how to stop the train or divert it. Or the cart.
We should probably get on that.
Affirmative.
So actually, Jojo cast message back to AARTI, remembering she can do that, and just like, it's like, actually, AARTI, you want to come up here and help me with this? You'd probably have a better grasp on this than I would.
I do have identify. But yeah, what were you saying, Ken?
And well, I guess if that doesn't work, just start pulling and pushing things and hope for the best.
That is actually close to the scientific method, believe it or not.
Jojo does not tell the party that this thing might explode.
Good call.
But yes, if I have to identify this, would anybody else like to come along in case there's something that I miss?
I don't know the first thing about this.
Hold on.
That type of person.
What'd you say, Mike?
That she's not that type of person. She wouldn't understand it.
Gotcha.
I mean, I do have proficiency in land vehicles.
Ooh.
And this is a land vehicle.
He's right.
So I guess I could try to help, see if I can figure something out.
Very well then. Everyone else brace. I am going to open the door, and the wind will buffet us again.
Brace.
Because you were warned, you don't have to make the check.
And then Artie will lead Ernesto clunk clunk into the engine room. How big is the engine room? Big enough for all of us?
The four of you, yes.
Mm-hmm. So as soon as they come in, Jojo will start explaining to Artie, and is like, okay. So all of these things control the train. The power source is behind that door, and I have no idea if it's unstable or not. Also, this device has been stationary for thousands upon thousands of years, and it only just now suddenly turned on. I don't think I need to explain to you why that might be a bad thing.
Does the glowing parts, does this look like the similar thing we saw to the old train that was leaking with the old damaged Philosopher's Stone?
Yes.
Artie will say that aloud then. He'll be like...
Well, from other data that we've gathered, I theorize that this may be a Philosopher's Stone engine, according to the blue light emanating from within.
Great age, a big metal snake thing powered by the souls of children.
Well, at least those souls aren't trying to kill us yet.
So did they just not have any ethics on the ground?
Probably not. But anyway, Artie, what was that you were saying about a possible divergent path?
Artie will explain it again, how what the map looked like, and Jayson, what did the one that wasn't scratched out say? It was like settlement something.
It was a departure point, Zach, if I remember right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he'll talk about the departure point and the one that was scrubbed out, and we don't know which track we're on.
Well, I would like to point out that the possibility does exist that we might not be able to control or stop this train at all. So we're on this path now, and we have no choice but to see it through to the end.
I don't know. Before I cast Identify, I should probably cast it because we don't know how long till we get to that. Instead of doing a ritual for 10 minutes, but Artie will look to Ernesto to see if maybe he can glean something before I waste a spell.
Okay, what do I roll for land vehicle, Zach?
That is a great question. Land vehicle 5e, whatever. Bounce.
Oh, I still have all my spells.
Well, we did have a rest, and you got sorcerer point stuff.
Well, yeah, but I haven't actually done anything. I managed to go through the entire last session without casting a single spell.
Nice.
Land vehicles D&D ability.
Looks like I cast at least one.
Skill check. Here we go. Thank you, Reddit. I guess it's considered a tool. It's considered a tool proficiency.
It's under tools.
Yeah, it's under tool. It's a tool proficiency. So basically, what you do is you would hold on. Vehicles are typically a good tool proficiency, but I think using wisdom or intelligence makes sense for it. So we're going to say this will be an intelligence check, and you get to add your proficiency bonus to this.
All right.
Nice.
Ernesto's intelligence is a +0.
Yeah, but you get to add your proficiency.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you can do this at all.
18.
Oh, there you go.
All right. So
the surprise twist is that Ernesto is the real train conductor.
As you're kind of examining everything, taking in this, You do
Dude,
notice
these wood labels. You just didn't dust the console out though.
as you're kind of looking this over, right? You're kind of like doing one of those. You're kind of like, okay, it's not these buttons, it's not those buttons, and so now you've come down to there are 2 levers. Based on process of elimination, how you've been looking at these, they're both well worn, so they've been used the most frequently. So they're probably has something to do with this thing's ability to move and stop. However, the DC was kind of high for this, but you've been able to, you roll well enough, you're able to eliminate it down to 1 of 2 levers, left and right.
One.
Let's see.
So, which lever is it going to be?
Well, let's say, here's my logic. If I'm standing by here at the console, and I need to stop as soon as possible, I probably want the lever that's as close to me as it is. So I'm going to slowly pull down the one on the left.
Alright.
And there goes the party. Thanks, Ken.
Hey guys! I got the... No, a Arcana reactor going critical would be there'd be nothing left within 5 miles. But but basically, as you grab the lever and slowly pull on it, those of you up front notice that you are slowing down.
Jojo was amazed that he's actually correct. Not that she doubted him, it's just, yeah, she didn't think anyone could understand this.
I mean, I said that part loud, so, and that's his logic of, I want the break as close to me as it should be. Don't have to reach too far for it in case of emergency.
And so as you're kind of... Mm-hmm. And as you're you're slowly pulling on it, you are slowing down, and in fact, like, Riken, Elaina in the back, you both notice, like, you feel that, like, a little jolt, but it's very slight, but you are slowing down.
Oh, good.
There we go.
And in fact, yeah, Olzec.
Yeah.
As you are front as well, you do kind of like, you brace yourself, but like everybody kind of like does the, but you're like, and so, no. In fact, actually, I need Elaina. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Alright. Oh, I'm rolling low today.
We're doomed.
Hey.
Good.
I can't see shit.
That's okay. It made noise. As the train starts to slow down, on the roof, you hear thud, thud, thud.
I've seen Resident Evil enough times to know exactly what that means.
And let's see, how many of you are up front? 4. Oh boy, 4.
Yeah, we can't hear shit because we're in the engine room.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Oh, it's... Let me look at those. Okay. What's your AC, Temme?
Uh-oh.
18.
So, this thing misses, but in that moment, as the train slows down, AARTI, Ernesto, you're kind of celebrating, like, yes, I know how to fix this. AARTI, you're kind of like, impressive. Jojo, as you're turning and like saying, I knew, like, as we were congratulating Ernesto on figuring it out. Yeah. That's when you see reaching down between the train cars, you see a clawed metallic hand swipe at Olzec and fucking miss.
Oh no.
Can I still
And
see it?
Yes. And it's in that moment that this sound fills the tunnel.
Okay.
Son of a bitch!
Do we have to roll initiative, or can I do something?
No, you can do something.
I
But you
cast
all
Burning
hear it.
Hands.
Alright, how does that work?
15-foot cone. I push Olzec behind me so that he doesn't get hit by it. But yeah, it's a 15-foot cone to fire in front of me. They have to roll a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
And okay, let me look up what my spell.
Oh no, you welded the other door shut.
My spell save DC is 14.
Well, it handily dodges.
Well, it still takes half damage. I just need to look up what it is. Yeah. Okay.
Train does not.
Oh yeah, do we need to roll 20 now?
No, because this is going to be more. This is more of a QTE.
Oh shit.
Okay, so that's 12 points of damage total, but it dodged, so half reduced to 6.
All right, so you hear as you basically see the claw. At this point, at this point, you see Olzec get shoved aside, and all of you see this clawed hand suddenly retreat across the roof.
Well, shit.
As you start to hear the barking of these fucking raptors.
Do I start it back up, or do we have to?
Yes! Start it back!
Okay, I just push the lever back.
In that instant, everybody up front, all of a sudden, and Riken and Elaina, roll me athletics.
Look, got a rope.
Like I said, I've seen Resident Evil enough times to know how this plays out.
Athletics.
Everybody on the train or everyone in the back?
In the back. You all are kind of packed in like sardines. Oh, this is I guess Riken, you're kind of like, Riken, this thing suddenly jerks forward, and you're like, oh shit, you brace yourself. Elaina, you go ass over tea kettle over a couple of the seats, and you are upside like, and you are like, your feet are sticking up. Like,
is Typhon hanging from one of the handrails?
Yeah, Typhon. Actually, Nifty is holding onto one of the handrails for dear life. Typhon's done like that thing cats do. He's like welded his ass to the fucking floor, like.
And the Mistborn, she's probably just magnetized herself to the ground.
She's fine.
The Mistborn also fell ass over tea kettle and is currently like, Riken, you're kind of like looking back like, everybody okay? And you see Elena's feet sticking up, Typhon welded to the floor, Nifty holding onto a pole, the fucking Celine is like inside one of the seats, and Mari has summoned her spiritual weapon and is using it as an anchor.
Crap.
Raptors.
And you all did hear, and you all did hear that fucking like the screaming of the raptors as this thing is now barreling forward.
AARTI will suggest that if we can see in front of the train, maybe if we see the divide coming soon enough, we'll be able to stop, and then I guess we'll figure out how to divert which direction we need to, because at some point we are going to have to stop, I think.
Jojo will suggest if we're going to do that, like one person should stay back and manage the controls, and like someone else who has message should go up there so that like we could talk to each other.
Well, I think whoever's fastest should be the one that has to get off if we got to get off at all.
I think our movement speed is both the same. So.
Well, not with
You
all
can-
7 of us.
You can fly, can't you?
Well, yeah, but not as fast as a moving train.
Get on your broom. Hang on to the side. There you go.
Yeah, Marty McFly did it.
Yeah, exactly.
Run this shit.
Get good, scrub.
Actually, that raises a good question. What is the max speed of the broom of flying?
All I know is
Look it
Rocky's
up.
gonna have his train fight scene. Everyone
Oh
loves
my
the train
God.
fight scene.
I literally just watched the episode of Archer where he had to transport that guy to Canada. I was just like, oh my god, I finally get to have a fight on top of a train. Oh! The dust! It's like being shot with that glitter gun!
And then he's all worried about the ocelot.
Oh, I love the awesome.
Let's-
me.
It does not actually say how fast the broom of flying actually moves. It just says I have a fly speed of 50 feet.
Well, that's 50 feet of movement, so that's 50.
I will
that's
say
probably
this.
that's probably less than 20 miles an hour, though.
Oh yeah, almost certainly.
Okay, I will say this. Wait, actually, let's do some hardcore math.
50
I'm
feet,
not-
6 seconds.
Let's just establish I cannot fly as fast as a moving train.
Hold on. There's 60 minutes in an hour. 60 seconds in a minute. Times 50 divided by 280. You're roughly going about 10 miles an hour.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you would get left behind.
Yeah, that shit's not gonna work here. But yeah, like, do we need to like roll initiative now, just so we can keep track of who does what in what order?
Yes, we'll actually, yeah. Everybody roll, because this is going to get kind of hairy,
There it
because
is.
it's not going to be true initiative, because there's, well,
And order operations.
it's an order of operations.
I am the shadow initiative,
Jesus.
the true initiative self.
I just rolled a natural 20 for this.
We're wasting those nat 20s.
So are we? I know you said there's a bonus and anything to this, or just straight roll.
No, it's initiative, so you add your, we're
Dex.
treating this like combat, but it's basically,
Dex,
this is going to be, it's Dex, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I mean, like, it's a dangerous situation. We need to figure out who's doing what and
Yes.
in what order before we get to the end.
Wait,
Riken
do
must
you
be
have a
dumbfounded.
negative dex, Jayson?
Got a 1. I rolled a 1.
Well, yeah, but you still add your dex to it for initiative.
Okay, let me add 0 to that. Okay, 1.
Same thing. Same thing with John. You got to add your actual dex.
Yeah, add your Dex, John.
Riken's
Okay,
lithe.
let me add my dex of 0. So, yeah, that's still a 20.
I also got a nat 20.
You guys got to learn how to
Those
run
are not a good
faster.
sign.
Jesus!
Riken's
Alright.
just like,
What?
Not
Why so slow?
He's too busy
Well,
looking
Elena's
at
also-
the clusterfuck in front of him. Everyone's sprawled out.
Yeah, Ricky's just kind of like,
just take me.
I picked a bad day to stop sniffing glue.
This is what Lathander wants. This is what Lathander wants. If he wants me to die in a train, I'll die in a train. Who am I
Do you
to
just
do
open the window, go, "I'm here, kill me, do it now"?
that? Oh, I'm gonna go out like Bill Paxton
Why would you want to go out like him?
in Predator 2.
Ah,
He
I actually
fights the Predator in Predator 2 and train and dies horribly.
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually found out that the director of Predator 2 also directed the Ghost. There was some other movie that he directed that I was like, wait, really? You directed that? Fuck.
well, it's like finding out because speaking of Arnold movies, but like in Commando Bennett, that's the one motorcycle dude from that had the twink on the back from Road Warrior. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah,
for the
you didn't
longest
know
time. I did not know that for the longest time.
I did.
I don't need the gun. I'm gonna kill you, John.
He was also, believe it or not, the main villain of Power Rangers Time Force.
What? Really?
Yeah, Bennett is the main villain of Power Rangers Time Force.
That guy's been in a lot of weird stuff.
I am. That is the order of operations.
otherwise known as Ijerar.
Ijaro.
Yeah.
It's truly bizarre.
This is what he looks like.
Huh.
So he survived. He survived the Road Warrior and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and had to fight some kids in power armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was actually okay. Now I remember, just quick side thing. Yeah, the Darker Predator 2 also the year before directed A Nightmare on Elm Street 5, The Dream Child.
Okay.
In '96, he directed Ghost in the Darkness. And then followed that up with Lost in Space. And I'm just like,
what a varied resume.
Yeah. And like he's still like apparently his direction was like TV. He also directed the unsold pilot for The Dark Tower. Like I'm just like they did Tales from the Crypt, Californication, a whole bunch of shit, and I'm just like,
this guy's just looping through every genre.
Yeah, it's just like you look at his shit, and I'm just like, huh. Well, all right then.
Neat.
But yeah, Elaina, stop this train, or stop these raptors, or like join the raptors. I don't know. What are we doing?
Do something.
So this is essentially going to be like combat, where it's like you get one action. You know, movement. You can move. You can get one mostly it's just like this is essentially order of operations, because I looked at the map. I actually was going to do a map of the train, but then I realized, wait, this thing isn't nearly big enough for like. It would just be tokens stacked on top of tokens, and it'd be like, this is a clusterfuck.
Yeah, like it's too condensed of a space. I see what you're getting at.
The map would fill up the screen. It would literally be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So I guess
probably do this. I just need to reread the ability because it's been a while.
All right.
I'm going to choose my proficiency bonuses. What, 3? Yeah. 3. I am going to choose. Oh, it's next level is when it would go to 4. I'm going to choose through. I'm going to do the emboldening bond to give for 30 minutes a magical bond to creatures within 30 feet. They add a d4 to attack, ability, or saving throw. I'm going to do it for Olzec. I'm going to do it for AARTI. And I'm going to do the last one for Elaina.
And you can give it to yourself?
Yes, I can piece myself. You add a d4 to ability roll, ability check, saving throw, or attack roll for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh, I love this song.
And you said we can only do like an action and a move, right?
Yeah, it's like combat, yeah.
Wow, then do I have any bonus action things I can do? There's not much that if I remember a druid could do. Wait a minute. Is wild shape bonus action? I forget. No, it's standard action. I believe. Action. And I'll just say that's my turn. Did we heal since before getting on the train or no?
We did, yes. We established that.
We took a short rest, and we had a bunch of fish, I believe, unless it was a longer rest. I thought it was short, though.
No, it was short.
Yeah.
All right, that is my turn. There you go.
I'm up. So, yeah, Jojo is going to turn to Ernesto and to AARTI and just like, okay, this is confusing. AARTI, your idea is a good one. Like, which one of us goes to the front, because we need to maintain communication.
Can we go to the front, Zach? Is there like an outside railing or something?
I'll say, yeah, you can. It's going to be incredibly trepidatious.
So,
if that's the right word.
But yeah, AARTI's going after me, so
we can't just stick our head out the window though. And
no, you can. You can stick your head out and check.
Oh, so we don't have to go out there.
Yeah, you can like literally go. Yeah, you can literally stick your head out and be like, okay, because I will say this. The glow of this thing coming off of it, like, it is glowing, throwing enough light forward that you can see at least 50 feet in front of you.
Oh, so it actually has a light on it, like a real train.
Well, it's more, this thing glows, so it's kind of like, it's throwing off, it's basically, you are riding on a lantern with wheels.
Just
like the Pip-Boy's flashlight in Fallout.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, so I guess since JoJo's going first, she is going to stick her head out of the window and just see what she can see. I mean, all of my really big and powerful spells are kind of explosive, and this is an enclosed space. So yeah, I'm more of a detriment than a help to anyone here right now. So actually, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna look out the window. Do you want me to roll like a perception check or anything? And if so, would that be my action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking here. There's one of two things I could do, but I'm unsure which is more pertinent right now. You know what? We're probably going to long rest after this, so I will spend. Let me see how much this actually costs. Okay, so I will spend 2 of my sorcery points to cast Mirror Image on myself as a bonus action. So okay, that's one of my level 2. That's one of my level 2 spells. And for my action, I will look out the window and just see what I can see.
All right. Roll that.
My perception's 0, so this is going to be okay. That's actually not bad. 15.
As you look out, as you're kind of looking, you do see you actually do see like this tunnel is getting narrower, not like drastically narrow, but it's getting narrower, and then it starts to widen out a little bit. Based upon how it's starting to widen out, that junction is coming up toot fucking sweet.
With my roll, can I see the raptors?
As you turn your head up, you see the ugly ass fucking mechanical face of one of those things staring right down into your soul.
I'm imagining that scene from like Alien versus Predator when like the alien shows up and kills the first one and just like
it's looking down at you.
And then it tells
good thing I cast Mirror Image on myself.
You got about tree fitty?
Yeah.
Jojo is going to pop her head back in and just say to Artie and Ernesto, guys, that juncture is coming up really fucking soon. We stop or we gun it. We gotta decide now. And that's my turn, I guess. I'm not gonna leave the cabin because I feel like I still need to be up here in case I need to help man the controls.
I mean, are we able to decide which way we're going from here? Or do we have to physically get out and pull a thing?
Yeah, because Artie's only
we don't know.
Mine carts. Yeah, Artie's pulling from actual mine carts where someone has to physically do something.
Well, I already used my action to look out the window and tell you guys that, so it's up to one of you two now.
Quick question. That thing that reached in and tried to swipe at Olzec, did we leave the door open, or is this just like an open kind of cabin or something?
It's open. It's just open.
Oh. So we're not in a good spot right here. I guess, well, Ernesto found the brake and the to go fast button, but I guess Artie will cast Identify to see if there's anything about all these levers, to see if there's anything about like switching tracks or something, or if we actually, that'll like solve the problem if we actually have to stop this thing and choose a direction.
Yeah.
So yeah, Artie will cast Identify real quick. Burn that spell.
All right.
So yeah, Artie's eyes just do the scan thing. It's like.
All right. As you do that, you realize. I'll give you the how long does identify take?
No, I think like if I don't ritual cast, I think it just happens, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
so
pull up my actual Word document with all the spells.
You're fine. So as you basically do identify, you're kind of looking, and that's when it suddenly you're like, okay, this is a Arcano reactor powered engine.
Mm-hmm.
It essentially uses processed philosopher stones to power it. It is quite literally a machine powered by the souls of dead kids.
Lovely.
However, you realize this. It is advanced enough that while it is kind of rudimentary and kind of a crude instrument, it is advanced enough that it actually communicates with something further up. And that actually, as you're looking at all the controls, all the diodes, everything, you see a switch. All the switches are vertical. This switch, and it's kind of got like a little knob coming off the end, has two arrows pointing in this direction.
Oh.
And it is currently switched on the left. And based upon your identifying, essentially, that this thing is advanced enough that there's probably an automated switch way the hell where you're heading, and that when you flip this lever, it communicates with that.
So
you
know
left,
Go ahead.
You figure this out.
Mm-hmm.
In all of its weird little intricacies of how the mechanics of this thing work. It's kind of like how you use message. Basically, this thing is using a crude variation of the message spell to communicate to something up ahead.
Okay, and going from Riken's map, he found like the right led to, was it the right or left that led to something that was mysterious?
The left was the one that led to the thing that was scratched out.
And the right one led to departures or something. What was it again?
Yeah, the departure terminal.
And was that a dead? Did that end on the map, or did the scratched out one end on a dead end?
They both end. No, they both end. They both end. That being said, they both end. But one of them was clearly like somebody. It was sort of like the way to describe it is like clearly somebody printed something on the map that wasn't supposed to be on there, and they just kind of like went, "Fuck this."
All right, so right now we're heading to the thing that is printed, but Artie.
Oh no, you're heading to the thing that's not printed.
Oh, okay. So Artie will say,
"This switch appears to commune with the tracks up ahead. Perhaps it will change it somehow with a crude message spell. I don't quite understand, but it communicates. Right now we're heading in the direction of something that's been crossed out."
So, other way then?
Artie will just shrug and say,
and ask if that's what everyone wants. Like, yeah, like should we? He wants like.
Well, Ernesto, you're the train conductor. You make the call.
Yeah, I already used my turn to cast Identify.
You don't have a bonus action?
Well, I'm just trying to remember which way that I can say is probably sudden death.
Left, which is where we're headed.
Left,
which is where you're headed.
Okay, I'll hit the switch to go the other way.
Roll me a strength check, because what Artie failed to realize is this thing is kind of stuck.
I mean, it's been off for who knows how long?
Yeah.
You betrayed us,
19.
Artie.
What'd you roll?
19.
Ooh.
Yeah, as you're kind of like, come the fuck. You manage to pull the switch from the left position to the middle.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
So the switch goes. You hear a creak. You hear like the metallic tick. You got it halfway there.
Oh dear.
So wait, if it's in the middle, what's that gonna do?
Have you ever seen a car bisected?
Yes.
Except you're basically traveling with a nuclear accelerator at like high speed towards something that will basically impact, slam it forward, and then.
Can I try to pull it the rest of the way?
Well, that was your action.
Oh no.
I'm not doing any movements.
Don't
That's
worry.
not how the game works.
That's not how it works.
We still got another rotation. We might be fine.
Also, Ken, you still have a bonus action. I just want to throw that out there.
Scream. Bonus action scream.
Wait.
Bardically inspire yourself. There's no rule that says you can't do it.
Just pull out a picture of yourself and go, he's right, I can do it.
Olzec still has that mirror. I can do this. I can't do it.
Mirror, mirror in my hand, who's the greatest bard in the land? Hell yeah!
And so I was just going to struggle with it until the next turn.
Alright. Let's see.
And now for us to get eaten.
Raptor 1 is on the roof. Raptor 1 is going to... Well, let's see. Who's it going to? Nami, nami, nom. It does not like you today.
It looks like
Olzec.
he's red.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Ooh.
So this thing comes down again like... like, it's trying to grab Olzec, and it's just like... Its arms are too short. It's like... It's kind of like... If you ever watch a cat reach under a door for something, where it's like kind of like do it like it's just... Yeah, it's like...
I've had cats. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And it's slamming its tail like it. You hear it slamming its fucking ass against the foot, like its tail, like boom, 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 like.
Well, at least it doesn't have a xenomorph tail.
And as this thing is picking up speed,
I just watched the original Alien again just yesterday for fun.
Oh, yeah. And then Raptor 2. So those of you in the back, Raptor 2, like suddenly this thing, this big metallic fucking thing, like its head comes down through the window and is like, it's going to...
Tickets, please.
Yeah. Tickets! No, it rolled a 12, so I'm guessing that doesn't hit Elaina. So yeah, Elaina, as you're standing there like doing this like whole thing, all of a sudden this head comes through the fucking window and is like trying to bite you, but it's like coming up short, like, and you feel like the breeze of like the
Oh, yeah. Get some help.
So that ends those. And so Olzec, you are up.
Woo! Can I, watching Ernesto, like, does he need help moving this lever down?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna reach over and grab it and yank it.
Roll me strength.
Strength check.
Strength
Athletics
check.
Wow.
Natural one.
Not natural one, but like,
Not good.
oh, I have not rolled above a 10 yet.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's an 8 if it's a strength check.
Damn it, Jayson.
Jeez! Riken is taking...
Transferred.
Ernesto, it's stuck.
Yeah,
No.
right. Yeah, Ernesto, you are pulling on this thing. Right, Olzec is kind of...
I cast WD-40.
Yeah, you have the grease spell?
There actually is a spell called Grease, but
I
it
don't
covers
have
like
that.
a 10-foot area.
Yeah, I do not have that.
Yeah, just if we cast grease in here, Jojo, no fire at all.
Yeah, I know how that works.
But unless you got a bonus action.
I don't know. Bonus action of Rachel trying to. I'm just kidding. That could end disastrously too.
Well, I mean, if you'd raged, you could have gotten advantage on that check. Why didn't you?
I wouldn't have gotten advantage on the strength check.
He wasn't angry at the switch just yet.
Nope, that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to help Ernesto and pull the lever.
All right, Riken.
Did you add that D4?
D4 to what?
Oh yeah,
plus?
Mike gave you a bonus.
All right.
So just an 8-2.
All right, that's one more. What did I say? 8, 9.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Elena's blessing goes unheard.
Sorry, one of the raptors got into the...
Yeah, its
car.
head's through the window. Its head's like through the window. You could very much see it. Like
It keeps
Whack-a-mole.
trying to keep going after Olzec for some weird reason.
Whack-a-mole with some divine energy backing it up. Just 1d8 radiant damage if I hit.
all right.
Wouldn't it be Whack-a-Raptor?
That kind of rhymes, too.
I want to thank you all for your character sacrifices. That's a nat 20.
Yeah, you hit. Like you roll that damage. Holy shit.
Nat 20's double, right?
Yes.
Plus an extra
Hey, guys,
D8
what-
because...
So like
Because,
Raptor sticks his head in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Tickets, please. What?
We don't have any tickets.
The ticket raptor has been punished.
Didn't do
Yes, he
too great
deserves.
with the actual damage roll, but that's 9 and an extra 2 radiant damage. So 11 damage total, 2 of that's radiant.
All right.
Is that doubled?
You
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You're like, no.
you hit it. You hit it in the head. So it's like you smash this fucker in the head. It's just like Kong. It
Tickets,
connects.
please? No.
You hear things break. You hear pieces like it does not sound pleasant. Okay, we'll deal with that. The consequences of that. All right.
You mean successes? Like
Well,
good consequences?
It starts beeping.
Well, the consequences of it. The consequences of it getting hit in the head. So,
There it
Elaina,
goes.
Yes.
you are unless. Oh wait, Jayson, unless you got a bonus action you want to do, or
I guess I just shot. They're coming in.
What about our NPC allies? Or are they just too scared?
they're they're preoccupied with trying not to get. Well, Mari actually, what is Mari doing? Well, they're not really. The Nifty and Typhon are a little preoccupied with not sliding out, without sliding against the fucking back door.
Mm-hmm.
Celine is. Oh, she out cold. She hit her head. She is out.
Oh.
And Mari is. Mari's a little preoccupied with trying not to scream. Unfortunately. So I guess, yes, Elaina.
Can we see any of the raptors to hit? Can I,
Yes, you actually, it's this, well, you just watched Riken smash the head of the one in front of you.
Okay.
Violently so.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Just wanted our tickets.
Tickets, please. Let
Papers.
me see. Got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's essentially type of it.
2d6. I'm reading up the. I still have that pistol. Could use that pistol.
Prepared to
You
go
can still
deaf.
use it.
Let me pull out a gun. See if I can hit.
I know, but you guys are going to go deaf after this. Your ears are going to be ringing.
Mm-hmm. What's magic gun? Doesn't fire real bullets. It fires magic bullets. Totally.
Yeah,
Are
the
you saying
hand cannon that
magic bullets
only
aren't
fires
real
magic bullets isn't
I'm
loud.
gonna, I guess, imbue that with the burning bullet. So,
Oh, God.
let's see.
Mop,
See
mop,
if I
mop.
can roll the hit. So that will be a +8. Sure. That would be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
All right, so that's and this counts as magical with that. So to add this to it here. And I'm pretty sure that I should have added the D4, but it doesn't matter for that. So this would be this plus this, and I need a D6 for that, I guess. Sure. Is conduct. It's 4 plus 7, which is 11, plus the bond. That's 13. Plus 4. So that's 17 for the regular damage. And it deals an additional 5 fire damage. And it'll deal a constant 1d6 fire damage at the end of the target's next turn. Or it'll deal another 1d6 fire damage at the end of the target's next turn.
Alright. Yeah, you,
Okay.
Yeah, you shoot this thing in the fucking face. It's loud. It echoes. It's like... Yeah, there's I guess for Riken, use something just a bright flash of fire and explosion.
The Raptor I was hitting?
Yes.
Riken's like...
Maybe I should use
So
this
this
more
hammer.
often. This seems very broken.
What's that?
D12.
Well, now you know.
It is
Well,
broken.
out for battle.
2d12 plus d8 plus d6 plus 4.
It's broken. And God, it's broken. And God has
Broken.
abandoned
Why
this
don't you use
universe.
They can't be saved. Here,
Jojo.
take the gun.
Yeah, that's my turn. I don't think I have any bonus action.
All right, Jojo.
All right.
Oh.
So, question, because this is my spell, so I think I would have an understanding of how it works. So, I have the Mending cantrip, which it says as long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any direction, I can mend it. So, for this train car, I'm guessing it's because it hasn't been used in thousands of years. It's either rusted or just fallen into some version of disrepair. So I guess my question is, can mending fix rust? I want to see if I can use it on the lever so that it'll be easier to move. You know, so that they won't have to roll the strength check to actually move the lever.
According to what I'm reading, it cannot mend corrosion.
Okay, that's fair. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what else I can do here. Again, most of my spells are damage dealing and explosive, so I can't really do them in an enclosed space. I could cast Wall of Fire on the door to prevent it from getting in, but that's still fire.
And you are you are kind of in while you all are able to stand there comfortably, that Wall of Fire would be uncomfortably close.
Yeah, like that.
Poor Ernesto.
Yeah.
So, okay. I don't This is what happens when you
maybe
special.
prep a spell for whenever they try to attack again.
Yeah. You can do that.
Okay. I will. It's like I will get far enough away from the door so that if it reaches in, it won't grab me. And I'm going to. I'm going to prep. Let's see. Do I want to? I'm going to prep Fireball. No, I'm just kidding. I will prep Scorching Ray for as soon as I see the Raptor enter, like, and the full Raptor, not just its hand, because its hand is a small target.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to hold that, and do I have a bonus action that doesn't cost sorcery points? No, I think...
Yes.
I think that about does it. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Try getting good.
Alright, Artie.
Okay, I'm just looking it up and looking. All right, so I do have in my Scholar's Pack, I do have a jar of ink. Is ink a good lubricant?
No.
I don't know. Is it
It's like quill pen ink though.
No, it's not a good lube.
The only other thing I got is the only other thing I have is lantern oil, but that's flammable.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that'll help.
Soap would help, actually.
Hey, just dump a potion on it.
Yeah. Dump a healing potion on it.
I guess I could. I do have those gauntlets that help my strength, but like, I guess I could try with your guys' help, try to like push it the last way. But should I try like the lantern oil or what?
Save the lantern oil, especially since in here that is a risk of it combusting.
Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna hold on with you three and try to push it the rest of the way.
Roll me a strength check.
Come on, gauntlets.
Gun.
Alright, and that is that strength, that's a 19. Is that enough, or is it still stuck?
So we have Ernesto, Olzec, and Artie reaches over with the gauntlets, wraps his hands, big gauntlet-y hands around all of you, as you all hear
strong hands. Is Riken doing this or Artie doing this?
All three of us.
Olzec.
Okay. Did you all roll your little d4s for your skill?
Oh, yeah, I can roll the d4 as well.
Right there.
Might as well.
The thing that I am being at peace with you, and you are constantly forgetting this.
So 21 in total.
So you all hear inside the cab a very loud shink as the little arrow on the console suddenly illuminates. Suddenly, the arrow here dies. The arrow pointing to the right suddenly goes ding.
The downside is that he rolled so high that he actually pulled the lever out of the console.
No, that doesn't happen yet.
It appears we have accomplished the task of teamwork.
Makes the dream work.
Is teamwork going to help us deal with the Raptors?
Yes.
It would have helped in Jurassic Park if Timmy picked up the shotgun, but...
Grab the gun! Grab the gun!
Tim, you're not doing anything!
Out of his pants.
I'm going to kill your grandchildren.
Your grandchildren! Yes! Yes!
You thought about killing
actually,
them.
I think about not just a single barrel Winchester 1870 shotgun.
I hate all of you!
I can't get it unless I move. Then move. You're doing nothing.
I can't move.
Just at the hinges.
So, with it turned my turn.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see the raptors? Or raptor? How many raptors are there?
There's one on the roof, and you actually do see its tail kind of like doing this.
It's doing the xenomorph thing where it's showing off its tail as a threat.
Right.
No, it's not.
Well, it's kind of like what it's doing is basically it's kind of like awkwardly leaning, and this thing is big enough that like you can see its tail hanging out over here, its head's partially over here, its claws are kind of like gripping.
It's like a Tom and Jerry situation. He's looking through the hole, and like we can, as the mouse, can go right to the tail with some fire.
Should have gone for the head.
Ernesto's going to grab his banjo and pull out the whisk away. Come on and on, hear my flute. We invite you down to the river where you meet your demise. And even don't want to go, the melody draws you. Don't try to tell me that music can't control you. Flee!
Ooh.
Oh no!
Ooh.
All right, what's it got to roll?
What's my spell save DC? 19.
Damn.
Is that wisdom?
Let's see.
It is a very wise raptor.
It's not.
Gadoosh.
Babby.
It does not say.
What's the spell?
Command.
Okay, command. Let me check.
That is a
Oh, wisdom.
saving throw.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to describe exactly what happens. The raptor suddenly looses its claws, and you guys are now cruising at a solid 40 miles an hour.
Oh boy.
Oh god, no.
Oh god, yes.
The raptor leaps from the engine, and Ernesto, as you say, flee, you watch as the raptor leaps off of the engine, off the roof, into the sidewall of the cave, and you watch as it basically impacts the wall, going 40 miles an hour, and yeah, that ain't getting up anytime soon, if at all, because the sound that came from that thing crunching into the wall. Yeah, that's
I think that might be the first time I've ever seen the command spell used to order someone to kill themselves. Not intentionally, but
Yeah, I can't intentionally
I
do
mean-
it, but
I mean, Mercutio did it a few times.
that was a different type of thing.
yeah, that
That was Warhammer,
Yeah.
where its intent is to.
that was all. Well, that was also.
I'm playing
I don't know, the
game.
greatest achievement I ever accomplished playing
Kill
doing
yourself.
the command shit. Not to kill yourself, but the
my friends would have
just
got his kid to take
die
care of it
already.
while playing.
And the fucking servitor grabbed an axe. So you know what? Today I choose violence.
Well, how do I do that?
Anyway, yeah. So you actually watch, and you hear
The guts?
what sounds like a chicken being like, basically like being shredded. A metallic chicken.
So that's a waste of a level 2 spell, but that's okay. At least it's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, the pick is what the command is. So
Yeah,
I mean,
it was. That's what I was seeing it.
So-
I mean for me, because when you hold a spell, even if you don't use it, at the end of the turn, you still lose the spell slot.
So that was Raptor 1.
Raptor 1.
Raptor 2, on the other hand,
Uh-oh.
It just
You
got
see-
decked in the
How do
schnoz.
I stop
it got
it
hit
right
hard
now
and then
since I'm
shot,
driven
and it
on
rolled
the
a
weekend?
nat 1 for its because you hit it in the head. So I had it roll to see if it would.
I need to roll its damage for when the turn ends. So
Okay, well, very quickly, I rolled a nat 1 to see how it would take the head trauma. It didn't take it well.
okay, it takes 6 fire damage at
Is
the
that
end.
just the little?
All right, and I got to roll to see if it actually manages to hold onto the car because it suffered extreme head trauma.
Too bad it's made out of liquid.
Wait, it's made of metal. How is it? Never mind.
Servitor, like it's kind of like yeah, it's kind of like you ever like smack if you drop like an electronic or something or a old school Game Boy and it gets all fucking fuzzy. It's basically that.
Yeah.
How about some
When I
percussive
get out there, I'll
maintenance? You
FaceTime
talent
you, and
scaly
like,
son of a
I'll
bitch.
show which one's which. So I'll know
Yeah,
which
it's
one's
like
turn on.
it's like if you ever got super
Didn't get
frustrated to
that
play.
Man, I gotta wait till I break right now.
You said that in front of the child.
I heard. Trust me.
Alrighty.
My mother used to curse in front of me all the time, and I turned out fine. God damn it.
Debatable.
Fuck you.
Uh-huh.
My mother's favorite
We're all
curse word.
crazy here.
Remember, kids, my mother's favorite curse word was
Alright.
cocksucker.
Well, yeah, at least I know before I would have tried to bury it again before it started drinking.
So actually, yeah, it's
it
it manages to hold on, but that's all it's doing. Is it's like because its head is like it's cracked, it's on fire, it's burning. It's just barely holding on for its dear life out of the side of this thing as this thing has picked up speed.
Uh-oh.
She is.
Well, this
So
crazy
right-
train.
So Riken, it is your turn yet again.
Nice.
I say the baby decides what Riken does.
Turn the
Is it Olzec's? The mine are Olzec's.
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Olzec before Riken.
Olzec. Yes. Sorry. Oh my
Alrighty,
god.
But yeah, once I get a break,
I say the baby
decides
decides what Olzec
so
does.
I can know which one to
Okay,
actually turn off,
so
right?
one
I
raptor.
think you said run.
Alright, thanks, Dad. Bye.
Raptor 1 ran away, right? That's what I heard.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah. Ran away into a wall at 40 miles an hour.
And Raptor 2?
Raptor 2 is currently in the car.
Okay.
He's a paying customer.
I'm gonna wrestle it.
But it's in the other car. You have to run over there first.
Did he
Oh, I thought it was
stutter?
in the car. Okay.
I believe he can do
Yeah.
it. He can pull it off.
Yeah, it's no.
If you want,
Yeah.
You know,
I
yeah.
trust him. I think you can do it.
Go to guys. I'm gonna take care of the other raptor.
Go!
Thumbs up.
I'm gonna open
And,
the window.
I'm gonna go into the other one and I'm gonna wrestle the raptor.
Olzec just
Alright.
fell out of the train. Oh.
So after Riken hammers it and you shoot it in the head, just all of a sudden, boss music plays as the door opens. He's like, "Ah!" Just running.
Alright, you want to wrestle it. I need you to roll a strength check.
A grapple check?
Yeah, grapple check.
Yeah, same thing. Alright,
Baby
finally
says you got
dice.
a nat 20.
Let's roll above a 10.
Aw.
Baby says nat 20.
Does baby say yes? Come on.
Almost.
Oh,
Ooh.
How's a
Just think
25
so.
sound?
You have this thing. You literally have your arms wrapped around its head, and you're kind of like, "Come on, you motherfucker!"
Hey, I got it fucking in the headlock. I'm just trying to get it to the ground now.
Yeah, it's. You actually hear it like it is holding onto the side of the car for dear fucking life, like.
That's
'Cause-
not wrestling.
Because it just realized. Evolution done did it dirty.
What evolution? It's a construct. It wasn't born. It was made.
Exactly, the evolution of a freaking short king with a lower body fat percentage than a number of fingers he has.
You know what you
It's,
should do, Temme?
Evolution of the machine.
Olzec, tame it. We need another Pokemon type to go with our fire and fox type and our bunny rabbit.
We do
Well,
need
if
to
it's a
kill
metal
the
dinosaur, that
Deathwing
means
again.
it's still rock.
Yeah?
wait a minute.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
could you
means,
imagine?
that means it's 4 times weak to fighting, so Olzec, kill it.
Oh, sweet Olzec. Could you imagine Olzec, sword drawn, mounted on top of a mechanical raptor, riding into battle?
And right next to you
Steel
is,
actually a
is
type of Pokemon?
Yeah?
Steel?
Huh?
Yeah.
Like a steel.
Been like that
yeah.
since Gold and Silver.
Well, I mean, I've only
imagine,
ever played the
but-
first Pokemon, so I don't
Yeah.
actually know.
Really?
But yeah,
Yeah.
Steel's been here for like 25 years.
Yep.
It's got
It's older than you. It's older than us.
So what you're saying is that there are some Pokemon out there that are metal.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot that are metal.
That's
You
a
have been
lot.
out of touch with this franchise for a long time.
Older than
I'm
a
actually
lamb.
impressed. I'm honestly
Right.
impressed, and I don't mean that in a bad way.
I mean, let me just put it this way, John, when it comes to how long certain Pokemon types have been around. The most recent one was Fairy. That was 12 years ago.
Good
Yeah,
lord.
we'll
Oh,
never
jeez.
forgive them for adding that.
And
Somebody's
Fairy kind of
just
just
like,
exists, it's
"Oh,
enough
we-
dragon.
Somebody's just bitter
Dark
because
type weaker than it is.
somebody's just bitter
Somebody's
because of Sylveon kicked his ass.
So if Nathan Explosion or any of the
I brought
members
this
of
baby
Metalocalypse had a
Glaceon and
Pokemon
Sylveon
team,
looked at
would
it
they
and
all
said-
be steel?
They'd be
Actually,
well.
no,
They'd have
it's
Steelix for
Like,
sure.
looked
That's
at it and said,
Onyx's evolution.
I mean, it's like, what's that line?
I mean, Pickles will have a Shuckle because Shuckle canonically makes alcohol in its shell.
Oh yeah. There is.
It
I
lives
do
out
know.
in the boonies.
What was that one? Oh no, it's what's it that one that once a Sylveon meme where it's like my ribbons would look so lovely wrapped around your neck.
There actually was an episode where they forced Pickles to go to rehab, and in order to entice him to do this, they fired him from the band and said he could only come back once he completes his 12 steps. But as part of that 12 steps, he realized that his brother was responsible for turning him into an alcoholic, and he refused to forgive him for it. So just like, you can't rejoin the band unless you complete your 12 steps. But to complete my 12 step, I have to forgive my brother. Yes, and are you ever going to do that? No.
Yeah. Quantumania once did a whole bit with the song from that episode, but with Jeff Hardy.
But yes, does Olzec tame the Raptor, and do we add to our Pokemon collection?
Well, for the immediate, I'm just wrestling it right now.
Yeah, like that's for his turn.
It counts more as a machine than a monster or a beast, right?
You'll tame it by putting in the combo clutch.
The biomechanical machine.
Yeah, it's a
Why
biomechanical
does it
machine.
just keep saying in French, baguette?
Baguette.
Your bread ain't shit.
Le mot is sacred. Baguette.
Napoleon.
Wait, does Olzec have the big mustache, or is it just the mutton chops?
Mutton chops.
That's
actually, since we've been down here,
He's kind of lost some facial
I
hair.
think he's going full beard right now. Since we've been down here.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Nice.
I guess,
got-
but
I cast Produce Flame on the beard.
That's
I cast Control Flame and take the flame away because
You
I
don't
want to
do that because my it's not just beard. I oil up my beard. I treat it right.
Oh no.
So you know what? Call Olzec. Call Olzec Firebeard now.
In Assassin's Creed, where he lights his beard on fire.
So is Olzec basically just our equivalent to Sweet Tooth?
I feel like
With the flaming hair.
I feel like that one death of the monkey. Oh fuck! Oh no, that's only like a fifth of the death. We get into some Final Destination shit. Like the monkey is essentially Final Destination if death was played by a psychopathic mechanical monkey.
Well, we are currently dealing with a psychopathic mechanical raptor, so we're not that far off.
So if that's all you're doing, Olzec.
Yep.
You have successfully grappled the raptor.
Yep.
Grappled the Ripple.
So Riken, you are now standing in the car. You literally watch Olzec rush past you and has this like thing in a headlock, trying to pull it through the window, and you can see it visibly. Like, fuck this!
I don't want to go.
You know what? You know what? Sheathe the hammer. Elaina, grease me up, woman. I am going to assist to pull him in.
Roll me a grapple check.
Does he get it with advantage because it's already grappled?
Yes.
Add your D4.
Do I have a D4? Me too?
No, wait, no, you don't. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I forgot. I didn't give that to you.
Get grappled.
Probably should have given it to you.
Because for context in the Unexpectables book, he had an item that was a peg receptor that could slow once again. He named it Gripples.
Oh yeah. Tell him Newt, you son of a bitch.
What do I?
And then when he did that line, the penguin ended up being a judge because it rolled a nat
it's either
one.
strength or athletics check, but it's essentially should be the same thing.
Yeah.
This is the Raptor.
I'm sorry, guys. 22.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is the Raptor.
Oh my god. You have like Olzec is like at the head, you have it like at the neck, and it's just like
We're either about to have a trophy or a whole creature in here.
Yeah. And it's like
if you guys get it, I want one of its hands as a glove.
So what if we tame it, then we can have a new friend.
Oh my
I was thinking we could rip out its processor and you can like look
I'm
into
telling you right now, if we manage to tame it, I'm spray painting it red.
Maybe somehow find a way to keep its head alive. Put the head on a stick, and you now have a weapon that's just a dino head that bites.
So here's what happens.
I like that idea too.
As you're pulling,
Here. Oh, it's just
the
you're
train.
alive.
This kind of ends the actions. The train hits the junction.
An abrupt stop.
No, the train hits the junction. It veers right.
Yes.
As it does, because there's really nothing. Because here's the thing about trains: why there's so much weight is as it turns, the passenger car kind of does one of these. Does a little bit of a
Well, that's why the wheels are like this.
Yeah. As it does, the passenger car, like you, those of you in the front, you hear and see the passenger car slaps the wall.
Ooh.
You hear the scrape, and as it does, the Raptor gets catapulted, gets basically launched into the car. Between the two of you doing the this thing essentially slaps, hits, slaps, hits, slaps. Its lights go out.
Aww.
As
So
you
do we
basically slam this thing to the ground.
Do we have a full
It's
raptor,
not-
or do we have just its
You
head?
have a full fucking Raptor, unconscious in the car. It's unconscious. This thing is unfucking conscious, and that basically, as the train basically goes down that path, and because it's traveling fast enough, it only takes like another. It only takes like. Well, actually, we're gonna take a quick break here as the train basically trundles down that path. But yeah, you basically Olzec and Riken, you're both standing over an unconscious mechanical beast that's just kind of like.
Artie.
Yeah.
Animal companion. Another one. Add it to the repertoire with the owl.
Ooh, what if we put Nifty's consciousness inside of it, and then Nifty will be a raptor?
I don't trust that bear inside.
No.
That thing is evil.
I have
bear will
become
then
the
have a body.
ultimate
to start
apex
killing.
predator!
She's not evil, she just hates Jojo, so she's practical.
She hates only Jojo currently. What if she learns? What if she's like Am?
Oh
What
no.
if she eats another AI with that one and just begins
But
to...
you're already fighting Am.
Yeah.
If he's
No,
capable
no,
of love, that
listen.
means he's also capable of hate.
Listen, I'm gonna
Right.
get it a big bow collar. It's gonna be on there, okay? And then I'm gonna call it. What do I want to call it?
You need to
Dinobot.
You need to call it.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're calling it Dinobot.
call
We have. There's
it-
no debate here. It's
No,
called
Decepticon.
Dinobot now. No, it's called Dinobot because there's an actual robot raptor named Dinobot.
I know, but that's copyrighted.
Oh, what?
I'm gonna call
I
it
mean-
Oiler the
No,
Bloodthirsty.
Dinobots was the group. Grimlock was the T-Rex.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grimlock.
There we
Me,
go. I got it.
Grimlock.
Voiced
I
by
know
Bill
what I'm
Palmer,
calling
so yes, Grimlock was voiced by Goofy.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
But yeah, what do you subwoofer actually name it?
What's his name?
Oil the
Oil
blood.
of
Blood. You know what? Sure, let's go with that.
Very well.
We're gonna have to put a
Sure.
muzzle on it
Let's
until it learns to not bite.
Well, I mean, it's currently off right now, so like
No,
maybe
it's not
we
off.
could
It's
repair.
unconscious.
Well, unconscious is off for a machine.
No, that's in sleep
right?
mode.
Remember, it's a biomechanical machine.
But yeah, we'll figure this out after the break. I'm gonna go make some more tea. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll take
Don't
5
get
minutes
tea.
here.
Get some
I'm gonna go
food.
bug my
I
wife.
gotta-
Alright, and pause.
I need to return some videotapes.
2-1, we're back.
Oh yeah, this also marks the 30th anniversary of the Oklahoma City bombing. Anyway.
Hooray!
But yeah, let's not talk about that either. Back to the speeding train.
What
Anyway.
about 9/11?
9/11.
It hit the Pentagon.
They hit the fucking Pentagon!
What was that fucking... It's
But,
arguably
yeah.
one of my favorite political jokes in all of Family Guy. Lois, just go out there and say 9/11. Really? That'll get you the election?
9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah! 9?
11.
11.
God, that fucking summed up the recent
but yes, speeding train. We're about to die.
We're causing our own 9/11.
7, 11.
He didn't mean
We're
it.
fulfilling Dennis Hopper's greatest wish. We're blowing up something on a train.
Get me off this
That's
goddamn moon.
Get me off the fucking moon!
You're never getting off that boat.
I'm not Guts. Anyway. So, as the train continues down the right path, Riken and Olzec, you are standing over an unconscious mechanical creature.
Are the rest of us here?
Well,
Yes.
half of us are in the other car.
Yeah, the other half of you are in the other car. But so, Elaina, you are now standing. You are standing like right at yourself, and like you see Olzec and Riken standing over an unconscious mechanical raptor.
That, as far as you know, looks dead.
Yes, indeedy.
Does it actually look dead?
It's kind of hard to tell with these things.
It's a machine, so its eyes just went out.
Yeah, like all the
lights blinking, so that's got to mean something. Oh, it's in sleep mode. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It updated.
Surprise! It's actually updating. Just give it a couple of minutes.
What's it running?
Windows 98.
Oh
no.
It's updating to Windows
11. Yeah, good.
It's updating to Windows 11 version 1.
I don't know. There's been a few updates on 11 that just keep crashing my damn computer until you uninstall them.
Yeah. Yes. Stable builds?
Yes.
What's that?
But yes, Elaina, pet the robot. It is the antithesis of nature. It is your best friend.
I mean, that is a thing. She would be interested in it because it is the antithesis of nature.
Yeah, it is very much like.
I don't know.
Look at what?
Poke it with the sickle.
Ting, ting, ting.
As you poke it, it's like it's very much like it's that like kang.
So what do we do with it?
Is it dead?
I don't think so.
Where's Artie?
In the other car.
Oh. He's probably the expert on this. I don't know. If
You're saying all robots know each other.
Keeping it alive be useful in some way to find out further details, considering there could be more.
I wasn't thinking that far. I just wanted to keep him.
Let me get Artie. Let me go get Artie.
Are we still going 40 miles an hour?
Yeah, I'm gonna peek back out the window just to see where we're going and if there's anything dangerous ahead of us. You know, in case we need to suddenly slow down.
That will be perception.
Sure. Well, that's a big fat 5.
But yeah, I'm gonna go into the other train car and be like, "Hey, Artie, can you come in here?"
I turn around and I look to Ernesto. Oh, go ahead.
Expertise.
I nod at that and I turn around to Ernesto and Jojo.
Do you believe that everything is systematically working up here for the time being?
Well, we're not about to crash or explode.
And unless we need to pull that tire lever again, I think we should be good.
Very well then. Yeah. Watch for obstructions in the track in case you have to pull it in an emergency.
I'll keep my eyes open, I say as I stare at absolutely nothing.
And with that, I'll follow Elaina back into the main car.
Alright, can you, you're like a robot or something, I guess, in your core, right?
The body is robotic in nature, so that is one descriptor, yes.
That's also racist.
Integrate or talk with this? It's the Raptor.
Has it been thoroughly subdued?
I guess.
I looked at everyone else. What is it you were trying to gain from this creature? Is it knowledge or perhaps something else?
No, we're just seeking to expand the pet collection right there. We have about 3 or 4 now, and we're looking to expand it to 5.
Calculating.
I mean, these things are some like pretty badass like hunters. Wouldn't it be really cool if we could use like a bloodhound?
Calculating. The skill set is intriguing and would help our group. I will see if communication is possible.
So, if I go into my thought form and I touch this thing, is there any way kind of like to, like a link or something to try to like share, like talk to it like through chat or something?
You're assuming that it speaks your version of binary.
Well, the
binary is
people
binary.
did. Yeah, the only reason the flesh robots speak it is because they vocalized it. It's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, we actually have like a robot person in the car. That's not AARTI. Could she help?
Mm-hmm.
She's unconscious.
Yep, she's in that
Well,
corner.
it's not as if only we had a medic in the cart with us. Oh wait, we do.
No, we don't. What are you talking about? He's a warrior and he's proud of it.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to do healing spells, totally.
God dang it.
He changed his class to fighter.
It's a choice.
Riken just like,
Yes.
bet.
Respect the man's choice.
Thank you.
Exactly.
I wanted to be
Please
a
don't make sure you
wrestler.
still-
Grandma made me go to medical school.
I went to medical school. Well, I went to medical
No,
school.
I went to medical school, so I know how to kill my enemies better.
Exactly.
They make it look like a butt surgery.
Ooh.
So we have a
Oh,
computer
you had a
for it, right?
dysentery. What? His bowels are gone. Exactly, dysentery.
But they're just literally
Ernesto,
missing.
I got this weird. Hey Ernesto, I got this very weird feeling that just while no one was looking, I died of dysentery and then came back. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
Huh.
No, there's something wrong with you.
Jojo, you have to stop drinking water from muddy ponds.
Do you ever feel not so fresh? No, there's something wrong with you, Meg.
But anyway, yeah, so how can I try to communicate with this thing with its unconscious? I'm assuming it doesn't have any ports, but yeah, if I go to thought form, can I, like, matrix it?
Roll investigate.
Investigate, you say. Alright.
Though if you matrix it, just don't sell us out for a fake steak.
I don't know. If it's like the steak I had the other day at that fancy steak place, Grant would consider it. That was a great day.
But you know it's not real. That's the entire point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That tomahawk steak I had that was $160, all on someone else's dime. That was fantastic.
Oh, I was about to say, like, on someone else's dime. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was an investment firm. They were buying it because my dad turned 70, and I got to enjoy all that fancy rich people food. It was awesome.
Yeah, no, if somebody took me out to, like, if it's on my dime, I'm ordering from, like, the appetizers and calling it a day.
Dude, the appetizers are the place where, like, their own meals. It was the weirdest thing.
Speaking of someone else's time, I've been informed that because I mentioned like, oh, I was invited to my uncle's birthday. It's the day after I fly out. Well, I can't go. My mom told me, yeah, it's at that restaurant that we had your grandpa's 90th birthday. I was like, oh, so the place with the really good calamari. I'm going to miss out on that.
Maybe she could save some and leave it in the freezer till you get back.
See?
That's one way to get it. All right, but anyway, investigate. That is going to be a 19.
All right. As you're kind of looking over the Raptor, I was about to say, you find a port. Where's the port? It's in a place that you would probably use in a place you would expect, but not what you want. I'm kidding. As you're kind of like, looking over this thing, kind of like, poking and prodding it, lifting its head up. You actually find, like, where its head is. You actually find, like, there's a, there's actually, like, a port on the back of its head.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like, you basically see, like, it looks like a flat plate, and it's raised, and there's, like, a covering over it, and once you move the covering, you actually see where, essentially, like, it looks like an elongated metal spike goes into there, and then you can interface.
So
like RoboCop.
I was about to say, like the RoboCop thing where I can, like, interface with it if I open up, like, my hand or something?
Yes.
Alright. Artie will look to the others and say,
I am about to attempt communication with this creature. Please watch for any sudden outbursts if I should fail.
And I roll medicine on the thing to kind of see if there's any like weak points in case he starts jerking, like anything in the organic part, like a quick shutdown.
Yeah.
speaking of which, what are the organic parts? Are they like reptile or what?
Well,
that's only a 10.
Well, I will say this: it's like they're organic in the very loosest sense of the word. Like you can clearly tell. Like I just started to poke it and prod it. Like medicine check, Jayson. It's less organic in the traditional sense and more organic as understood by it. Kind of get the impression like the organic parts are meant to look organic, like the muscle and like you're actually kind of like poking and prodding like around like the legs and the torso, and you feel like soft spots between the plating, but it kind of feels like muscles as interpreted by something that's never had organic bits. Like, so it's like, this is clearly meant to be, like, you know, simulate muscle.
Is it like,
but it's
like Legion from Mass Effect? Like how that kind of like robotic muscle looking stuff?
They look like a bunch of tiny wires fused together.
Yeah.
No, it's more like you actually kind of, and you look where, like, a glass shard went into its side, Jayson. And you can see, like, there's, like, a synthetic rubber, like, a synthetic almost fabric. Like, it looks like it's fabric, but it's a denser mesh and, like, weave to the fabric. And underneath it, it's actually, like, you kind of, you kind of stick your finger in this, like, wound. And it comes away with, like, this, like, greasy, oily substance that you think is supposed to be, like, it's blood. But it doesn't smell like blood at all. It smells more like axle grease.
That is a robot.
But at the same time, as you kind of like look down in there, you can see like they look more like kind of like water skins that are kind of like filled with like something to kind of like simulate muscles. And actually, as you kind of like, you know, grab one of its legs and kind of move it, you can actually see where like you can actually see underneath this like mesh where like the muscles sort of move, and then you kind of get the impression like, yes, this is a machine, but basically it having these organic parts allows it to move better. Like as opposed, like you look at AARTI, and how AARTI kind of has like a
clank,
a certain like mechanical walk to him, but that's because he's literally like a series of ball bearings, joints, and rotors all kind of packaged in a metal tube, whereas this thing is essentially a bunch of synthetic parts shoved inside of a bag wrapped in a metal skin.
So it's like kind of like how the Borg interpret organic components, like when they gave Data a real face?
Not necessarily. But basically, as you're examining, I'll give you this. You do realize, like, if you sever, like, on the inside of the leg, like where its tail starts and like where its leg meets, if you cut there, you'll basically you'll basically disable its leg.
Okay.
So it starts to move. If you cut right there, if you literally like just slice right there, you'll disable its legs. This will literally be on like it'll have like one dead leg and then one good leg.
Got it.
So like a synthetic tendon.
But also, as you're kind of looking at this too, you kind of want this idea flashes in your head, like, does this thing even eat? Because as you're kind of looking around, like, it's way too streamlined to have like a digestion system.
I have a thought about that, but I'm not in the room, so I can't share it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm cutting in and out.
You're fine.
What was the last thing you heard?
I don't. It was all robotic.
Basically, he's saying how.
I know cut the leg. I know if I cut the leg by the tail.
Oh, you kind of.
I know where to cut to make it so you can't walk.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that, like, you kind of wonder, how does this thing eat if it even needs to eat?
Perfect. We don't have to feed it.
Well, I mean, we might. We just don't know what we have to feed it. I mean, for all we know, it could just eat plutonium.
The blood.
He eats pure tungsten.
It eats human.
Mm-hmm.
Only
I mean,
human,
it could
not-
eat human
if
for
you
all we
offered
know.
if you offered an orc, it'd be like, no, get that shit out of my face.
No orc, no half-breed, only human.
Damn, if only they drow. Perfect.
Damn it.
Good.
Well, I actually,
Leave your
I
prejudice.
actually do have a thought
Olzec.
about that, but again, I'm not in the room. So.
What are you talking about? My prejudice is with me at all times.
Riken's girlfriend would be furious, but she'd understand.
Which one? Riken's
The
a
one that
man
keeps
of
him chained
many
in the
women.
basement. But yeah, Riken, do you like say anything before Artie like mind melds? Jayson?
No, he's just prepped to cut it. He's just prepped to cut the leg if it tries anything funny.
All right, so Artie's gonna attempt the Vulcan mind meld.
Yeah, I guess while he does that, I'll hold it down using my body weight too.
Yep, and there goes Jayson. I guess we're
All right.
roboting for too bad.
Well, at least he's. Well, at least
Maybe
we know he's
together.
prepped.
Mm-hmm. So, do I got to roll anything, Zach? What is this?
This will be a intelligence check.
Is my D4 still going, Mike, or no?
No, it only lasts 10. Well, if 10 minutes are still passed, but it runs out after 10 minutes.
Has 10 minutes
But
passed,
to
Zach?
God.
Zach?
Yes.
Has 10 minutes
Has
passed?
10 minutes passed?
I will allow this because 10 minutes is about to pass.
Okay,
All right.
I'll add the D4 to this in. So just
I'd
straight
like to give
intelligence
you
check?
the
Alright, well-
guidance action, add another d4 on top of it.
Ooh, so 2 D4s, nice. Alright,
I've been
so-
spamming guidance in Baldur's Gate 3 once I found out how incredibly useful it is.
What you?
Good to have a cleric around. Let's see.
But I mean, currently in Baldur's Gate 3, I have the mod where I can have all my party members with me, not just 4 of them. So, like, since Shadowheart is always with me, any check, guidance, guidance, guidance.
Nice. That's a 23 in total with all those guidances.
All right. You begin your mind meld.
And just have the.
And you
the
see
modem
horrors
sound effect.
beyond reckoning.
No, you actually, what you end up
Like colors you've
encountering.
never seen. Ooh.
Mysterious colors unlike any seen on Earth. No, what you actually end up
Processing.
encountering. Yeah. What you end up actually encountering and processing is it's a lot of data. Like, it is just like unfiltered data.
This CD contains 12 terabytes of pornography!
Dear God.
It can only be so hopeful. But as you start to mind meld, and you're kind of like looking through, like, it's like, you know,
The cops don't want me to mind meld.
apparently not. But like as you start to like process everything going on, like, you know, just like it's like rows upon rows upon rows upon rows upon rows upon goddamn rows of data. Like, so much data, it's kind of holy hell.
This is a good code.
But you do actually find something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
As you come across you come across a section of code that keeps repeating. And it basically is like command lines.
Oh.
Bad word. Yeah.
It basically is like a command that basically just like protect. It's like this whole thing of like protect the horde, protect the horde, protect. Like it's literally just like this whole like stream of like all of this, but then it starts to become a little damaged and like twisted, and then eventually you kind of like dig further and deeper and deeper and deeper in, and that's when you find a damaged section of code.
Okay.
Based upon what, you heard, what you saw, what everybody's like this, when this thing got hit in the head, it damaged its hardware.
My bad.
And as a result, it's kind of like if you throw a phone against a wall. Yeah, it might turn on, but
it's
it ain't going to work great. Yes. However, you do find, as you're kind of like parsing through, you actually kind of pull up and you see connection to Helion disabled.
That's good.
Do you wish... And it's like it's stuck. Like apparently when this thing went unconscious, it's stuck here on this like command that it can't process.
And Helion was the name of the big machine thing we're facing, right?
Yes.
Yes. That's M. That's what M is.
Alright, so is there a way I can hack this to where I say no and also change protect horde to protect group?
Well, it actually says, as you're looking through this, it says, do you wish to perform hard reset?
Yes.
As it does that, it pops up a warning diagnostics.
Mm-hmm.
And I need you to roll an intelligence check because this is a lot of, it's basically like fucking line upon line. It's like...
Alrighty.
It's like we're talking like 500,000 lines of code.
Luckily, I got speed reading.
I mean, you're also a robot interfacing with a robot, so
and
you got
what was
this.
the roll again, Zach?
Intelligence.
Okay, so just straight intelligence. So 20.
Is this an ability check?
No.
Oh, it's not an ability check? Oh.
Well, technically it's investigate.
Technically, but it's also in the thought form, so.
Yes,
I meant more like if I was still allowed to roll a d4.
Guidance.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so yeah, then yeah.
You ran out of your regular D4, but now you get one D4. Totally.
Gotcha. So yeah, D6 or 26.
26. As you're kind of parsing through this, meanwhile in the train.
Uh-oh. Hit the brakes!
You mean where me and Ernesto are?
Where Ernesto and Jojo are, and the bat.
Rails.
Oh yeah.
The bat's looking out the window with me.
And as you all are kind of like standing there processing, the Raptors are gone, all this. All of a sudden, you see a light at the top of the console, at the top of this control thing.
Oh no.
Is there an investigation check I can roll to determine what that means?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Ernesto, as you're standing there, hand on the brake, kind of like at the controls, all of a sudden, above you on the fucking console,
Okay, that's actually really good. That is an unnatural 20.
Well, it's a warning light.
Ernesto, this is a warning light.
Warning for what, Theo?
Would either of you like to roll perception?
No.
Sure.
Don't do it.
Sure, yeah. Are both of us rolling, or is it just one of us?
You can both roll.
Okay, then I'm going to roll.
It's funnier if you both roll.
Well, I rolled okay, but it's an unlucky number, so make of that what you will.
He got above the unlucky number, though.
So, I'd like to imagine the two of you look at each other, both of you take opposite sides, look out and around, and that's when you both see the stone has turned to concrete, and you are rapidly approaching, because you can see illuminated the distance, and you can see lights. You actually see lights in the distance as you are currently at 40 miles an hour heading towards the end of track.
For comedic purposes, can both of us just scream and then pull the brake at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, I will say this, roll strength, because you're pulling on this thing hard.
And the emergency service sounds in Zach's background fit.
I don't know what the fuck is like.
I am wasting my nat 20s today. Wait, you too?
Oh yeah! Yeah, double!
So you both! Oh my god! So you both scream, grab the lever at the same time, and you yank on that cocksucker so hard. You hear the mechanism click. The mechanism clicks. The pole, the fucking lever, snaps out of its casing.
Oh no.
As the brakes of this thing fire all at once.
What? Is everybody suddenly lurched forward because you're going 40 miles an hour?
Everybody needs to roll an athletics check.
This is where we all roll the nat ones.
Olzec, hold this thing in place for me.
Alright.
I roll okay.
No,
I dread later.
Woo!
Thank
I'm
you.
athletic.
Strength enhancements.
Let's see. It's hard to roll athletics when you're pinning down a dinosaur.
Well,
Put that in the book.
Dinosaurs.
It's hard to roll athletics when you're pinning a dinosaur.
Alright.
Dinosaurs.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, who still has
They're all
guidance?
unconscious. Wouldn't that be automatic fails?
Well, we're crossing that bridge.
Well, the Mistborns is going to fly forward.
and we can always get a new Mistborn.
Well, she's so, like, actually, as this thing comes to a screeching halt, all of you are able to maintain your footing pretty well. Like, the only thing I'll say is, like, Ernesto, you kind of are, like, you know, shoved forward into the command console, but it's like, you know, just like, it's less, you know, painful. It's more like you're kind of like, it's like when you're like when a car takes a hard turn and you're suddenly like, everybody else, yeah, all the PCs, you all do very well maintaining your footing.
Mm-hmm.
Celine, yeah, Riken, as everybody else is like, Riken's just kind of like,
Riken is the mountain. He is
You know what?
stable.
You should do the Michael Jackson, lean.
Yeah.
this is the.
I'm gonna
Riken's not lean.
50
The train doesn't make Riken lean. Riken makes the train lean.
Exactly. Mari's doing okay. She's just kind of holding on for dear life. Like, she's like,
Why do I imagine she woke up and was like, hey guys, what's going on?
oh no, Celine is actually still wedged between two of the seats, so she's perfectly safe. It's kind of like she fell into that sweet spot between seats where you're stuck.
Mm-hmm. Nifty just sideways holding onto the pole.
Nifty and Typhon get fucking flung.
Whee!
Yeah, Nifty hits the wall. Nifty hits the wall like pressed it against the wall like you're in the tea kettle ride. She's just like, "Fam!" And then before she can utter a squeak, Typhon fucking slams into her like Mach 2. And Typhon's like, "Ah!" And
Man, I
as
just
the
realized Typhon is big enough for Nifty to ride, so in the human equivalent, is this like being hit by a horse?
kind of,
More like a large mastiff.
yeah.
I mean, that still hurts.
The train comes to a screeching halt in the terminal depot. And as the train comes to a stop, like what little debris and everything is like shifting around, kind of comes to a stop. Everybody's like, "Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good." Nifty and Typhon fall to the floor. Typhon lets out a squeak of "I'm okay," and then that's when Celine, the Missport, suddenly sits up from between the seats.
With me and Ernesto in the front, I meant we're just both standing there breathing heavily, both of our hands still on the now detached lever. Ernesto, if I was in love with you, I'd kiss you.
No thanks.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm not offended.
A little disappointed, but not offended. Like we kiss the bat.
I'm gonna go see if everyone else is okay. So, Jojo, completely forgetting that there's a bat on her shoulder now, that since we just had to deal with this, is going to walk over to the next car, just open the door, just like, is everybody still alive?
The robot and the robot and the fox just slide down the wall.
What does the fox say?
Oh, yeah, Jojo, you're gonna walk in and see, like, there's a raptor, and Olzec got it pinned to the ground.
And Artie's doing this.
At least it's pinned to the... So, but my question still stands. Okay, is everybody still alive?
No. We've all been dead.
I will say this, as you walk through the door, and as soon as you ask that question, and everybody gives you a response, like the people who give you a response, all of a sudden the bat familiar leans its head away from Jojo.
It's fine.
What do you mean? How dare you?
Strangely enough, Jojo is also fine.
He's still holding on to her, by the way.
Like... Roll up on Jojo. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
She got used to it.
Prestidigitation. I'm clean now.
But I just want to imagine she's always in denial that it's there until she's reminded and says there's nothing there.
There is no bat in Bossing Say.
Pretty much, yeah. That's exactly what's going on.
She's become numb to it.
Eventually she'll get used to it, and eventually she'll even start like hugging it in her sleep like a teddy bear.
Isn't that your goal, though? Isn't that what you're trying to do?
I don't think that's Elena's goal at all.
No.
Alright. But
my goal is
but yeah, it's just like... It's like... But she's like, okay. Okay, I'm sorry about that, but if we didn't do that, we would have crashed. So, there you go. Now, I have many questions, but chief among them is this: what in the name of sanity is AARTI doing with that thing?
So I'm hoping this is going to be Euler the Bloodthirsty, and AARTI's just going to try to talk to it real quick. Or do whatever AARTI does when he talks to other machine things.
Machines! 1, that's racist. 2, I'm going to ignore the part about the Euler the Bloodthirsty bit. And 3, he's talking to it?
Yeah, well, I hope so. He hasn't moved in a little bit, so, you know.
Evil AARTI, you will obey only me. We will destroy humanity when I give the word.
Like for that
I was thinking more.
Is it time to purge the world?
Nah.
I was thinking more along the lines of, "Hey, sexy mama, want a kilo humans?"
God, if AARTI starts talking like Bender, we're all screwed.
Oh God.
So I was having the most wonderful dream. I think you were in it.
But I guess what ends up happening is AARTI.
Mm-hmm.
You are poking around, and like as you read the diagnostics, what it tells you is if you reset, it's just like resetting this has a. It's not really clear, but there is a percentage chance that it could try to reconnect to the Horde. However...
Yeah, go ahead.
But, no, go on.
I was going to say, I was waiting until you finished because I was going to say maybe hacking.
Yes, there is actually... You do realize that there is a possibility you can try to sever the connection permanently, because basically you realize, like, while the connection is presently severed, this machine has a repair function built in where it will probably try to fix itself if this is essentially let stand.
Is there a way to delete the knowledge and data of this link so that even if it tried to repair, there would be nothing there to even repair?
Yes, however, since you are aware of this, you can see it. You basically have a base knowledge of how to do this. However, this technically qualifies as surgery.
Oh dear.
So it will
Robot
be
surgery.
A medicine check.
Oh no, what is... Oh, I got an alright wisdom. Am I able to communicate to the outside world, or am I just in the Matrix?
I prefer it if he's in the Matrix, but that's just me.
Let me think.
Okay.
Well, because it's like...
But it's only technically medicine, so I can't even ask Riken to actually help.
It's robot medicine.
Exactly.
I will say this much.
Okay.
Because you are essentially strapped into the Horde. You're strapped into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
If it tries to assimilate AARTI.
If you pull yourself out to talk to the party, you will sever your connection with this thing, and you will have to go back in and find this. You have to find and do this all over again. But because now it's aware that you realize this. Actually, no. Roll me a investigation, or actually, this will just be straight up intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence. All right. Am I still blessed, Mike, or is that already worn out because I used it?
That's worn. Well, he gave you guidance.
I believe guidance lasts a minute, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
To be used once.
To be used once.
You have to refresh it.
So yeah, you don't.
Okay.
They're not aware that you're making this check. So
that's a 21. Is this just to figure something out?
21. Because you are inside, if you leave, whatever immune system defense protocol is here will be aware of your presence, and you will have a harder time getting back to this point.
So it's either now or never.
Exactly.
Well,
do it.
All right. Let's roll them bones then. Which dice should I use? What?
Don't let your dreams be dreams, Grant.
Let's see. Should I roll my regular AARTI die, or should I roll something from Mage? I wish I had a green die. You know, I haven't rolled the Felipe die in a long time. Let's see if that gives me some good luck with its hollowness. Come on, bless me, Felipe.
I have green dice, but they've...
Yay! Felipe gave me a natural 20! Thank you.
Well, what I was going to say was I have green dice, but they've been touched by strangers, so I don't know if you want
I
those.
call it my Felipe dice, but this is just the first dice I ever had.
You are able, as you delicately remove that section of code.
Gosh.
Like a surgeon with a scalpel. Click, click.
Yes, indeedy.
For performing surgery on a robot soul.
The downside, of course, is that now the Horde is able to connect to AARTI, so now it's trying to assimilate him.
I'm cutting that shit out.
No, you remove it, and you're able to dispose of the code, and then, now if it does a hard reset, it will reset to its basic protocols, and it will not be able to connect to the Horde.
Okay. Well, since I'm already doing some hacking in here, is there a way to put some parameters in for where we're allies and to follow our orders?
Yes, and here's where it gets fun.
Okay, I like fun.
That will be, because you're essentially trying to create a little section of code.
Mm-hmm. A computer's check?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh dear.
You're trying to persuade a machine.
I have nothing in charisma. Jeez. Come on.
If you had asked me to do this, I'd be able to. I have charisma.
Well, how would I connect you in? I'd have to stick a spike in your head. Yeah, it's just straight dice roll, guys.
Just talk to it.
19?
With guidance.
Well, can you give me guidance or Zach or no?
Always guiding you. Just assume every roll you make is with guidance. You and Olzec are almost always guidance.
Alright, well, I rolled a 19 on the die. Can I add that guidance, Zach?
Yes.
Alright.
I just imagine Elaina behind AARTI with a bat, guidance.
23. With the guidance.
You stitch together the code.
Running on Windows 10.
No, if it was true, it's probably running the perfect version of Linux.
No, it's actually running Mac OS.
Oh, please.
If that was the case, it already would have found the fucking wall already.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running Windows 95. That way we can play old-fashioned Duke Nukem on here.
Original Doom.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Well.
Can it run Doom?
Well, I mean, we don't know what Doom is, so no.
Already just finds a line of code that can run Doom. What is that? Probably is a bad thing.
Actually, there's can run Doom. Oh god, that's bad. That's very bad.
It just teleports to the to hell and starts wrecking up all the demons.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking more. You see that it can run Doom. Oh, I mean, it's Doom for us. Doom for the world. What Doom? Who's doomed?
Even if it is, AARTI will not enable that.
So.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have to do? I'm trying to think. So yes, now after you insert that piece, it now says, quite simply, do you wish to reset?
Yeah, AARTI is gonna click yes. Because I've got the parameters to be our allies and follow our orders and don't be bad. So I hit the reboot button. Or whatever it is. What is this?
It's Grimlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, the comic book Grimlock is in hell.
That's a thing.
There's a hell one? I've got the Isekai Grimlock. I don't have this one.
Are these officially
I
licensed?
Grimlock in hell and I found this.
Nice.
Are these officially licensed?
Yeah, there's an official license, and there's one where Grimlock goes to a sword and sorcery world, and he's he got isekai'd.
A lot of characters gets into hell. Grimlock, Godzilla, the Shredder.
Yeah, Godzilla destroyed hell. He took it over. And then and then the devil was like, "Shit, this thing took over," and they brought it back and like sent them back up because like we wrecked everything.
Didn't Godzilla come back to life like made of the corpses of like everyone he killed or something like that? Because I saw that panel.
It was the most metal thing ever.
And last time I checked the Marvel Universe, now the Hulk is from hell because apparently gamma radiation is Saiyan magic.
Yeah, it was shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this is already this last stretch here. Oh, it's not opening up. What the heck?
Hackerman.
Oh, did it open up for you guys?
Like no, I clicked on it.
Yeah, I just clicked on it.
Yeah, the link.
But you basically get fucking booted out.
Artie's light comes back on in his visor, and he looks to you guys and says,
I have attempted to reboot it without connecting to Helion and also to follow our orders. After this rebooting phase, we will see if it has succeeded.
You can do that?
It is not easy, but I think I have succeeded. Only time will tell.
Yeah, only time, and that thing is a giant raptor. If it didn't work, it's going to kill all of us where we stand.
Jojo, stand in front.
No. You stand in front.
Artie just gestures over to Riken, who's already posed to attack at the moment's notice.
Raptor looks over to you. Father, I create violence.
All right, so...
Did you post Riken? I don't see it.
No, the thing I found. The panel I posted, that is from the Grimlock Isekai.
Ah, okay. So that must be gargoyles then or something.
Well, it doesn't matter now. But he's like, all right, so...
Well, if that's the case, Transformers and Hell is an idea with legs, I guess.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so the good news is that we have reached this departure point. The bad news is we cannot go back.
Okay.
That seems to be a running theme of this adventure. Now that I'm thinking about it, everywhere we go, the way back just collapses on us. Every single time.
As long as we have a way forward.
Yeah, exactly. Like Wicked said. Just because we can't backtrack doesn't mean we can't go forward.
Mm-hmm. Well, I suppose we could walk back, but in this instance, the console is just ruined. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Ernesto and I actually pulled the lever out of the console when we hit the brakes.
Aw, you broke a lever. I'm so proud of you.
Well, we broke a lever, but the bad news is, even if we get this thing working again, we have no brakes.
It's fine. We'll just wake up Saloon? Was it?
Celine.
We'll just wake up Celine and ask her for directions.
Okay.
I look over to Celine, who's already awake.
Yeah, as do I.
She's just like.
Are you feeling okay, by the way? Did you hit your head when we slammed the brakes?
Oh shit! I gotta do comprehend language so she can understand you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, comprehend language so she can understand what you're saying.
This is Aline, and she's just like, "What the fuck are they saying?"
Right. Oh, right. And seeing already cast a spell, it was like, "Oh, right, I forgot that too." It was like, "Are you okay? Did you hit your head when we slammed on the brakes?"
I'm fine. I've had worse.
Okay, that's good. Well, now that we're here, I don't suppose you could lead us back to your settlement village. What did we decide it was called? I honestly forget that detail.
My settlement.
Settlement, yes.
It does need our help.
Well, Celine goes.
I was just gonna say that.
Well, Celine goes.
I'll find that. Yeah.
Well, let me take a look. Let me take a look outside and see where we are. And Celine pokes her head out for a second and goes, I have no idea where we are.
Great.
Sweet.
Well,
but
I suppose
Artie just points at the map.
For locating where it may be. Looks at the wizard.
Celine looks at the map. It looks at the map that you all indicated, and she goes,
That's not a map. That's just a series of lines. It
Well,
makes
have
no
a roll.
sense.
It's not a
Hold
map,
on.
it's a starship.
We're in the internet. This is a series of tubes.
Oh.
I still have no idea where we are.
Okay. No, she goes. She looks out again. I have a vague idea.
Okay, that's better than no idea.
There's a we go through, she points. She points and like indicates like, see that in there, she points at the like there's a wall. Because this is essentially like a station. Okay, if I remember correctly from my history books. The way forward used to be clear, but the tunnels like back there were partially collapsed.
We might be able to help with that.
Well, can you move 300,000 tons of rock?
Well, I can't move 300,000 tons of rock, but there are some people here who can, just not quickly.
Give us 3 days.
Yeah, she's just like, okay, look.
A lot of juice.
Yeah. Okay. If I remember correctly, there's like a cave system that connects because of how things shifted down around here after the calamity. Okay, we go through that door, walk through the corridors there. We should get to an area where we can basically get down into the cave, and then it's a couple days walk, and we're on the border of the settlement.
Okay, so sounds to me like we have a plan.
Because she points back.
Mm-hmm.
Walking up that tunnel takes a lot more time. Well, the tunnels. So, thanks to this thing, she smacks the side of the car. This thing really helped us move fast. And as she smacks it, the window just pops out and hits the ground.
I am honestly amazed it held together for this long.
So yeah, can we stretch our bags of holding big enough to put this engine in?
No.
No.
Yeah,
well, I'll tell you what I will do though. Before we leave, let me take care of something, and I'm going to run back into the control car, and I'm going to sketch the console. And then when we step outside, I will do a sketch of the engine as well.
As she does that, you all hear, because of AARTI's meddling, Predator system online. As the Raptor, you watch all the different like blinky lights on it, like something like blink, 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 blink.
And Jojo didn't totally just leave to go back to the main car to get away from this Raptor when it happens.
Exactly. Totally not.
Hold on, I'm trying to think what's the exact thing you hear from the. Let's see.
I love you. You love me.
Daisy.
We are family. I got all my sisters with me.
That only works with robotic whales.
Hold on, you all hear this. You all heard this come from the Raptor.
Oh my god, it does run on Windows.
So it is the same system Artie's running on.
Yeah.
Oh no, Artie, the Raptor has Bonsley, buddy. It'll infect you.
Already have been. I say as I turn the gauntlet towards him and shoot.
So I have, because my parents usually ask, "How's the game?" Oh, it's fine. Watch my party members' old yeller of a mechanical Raptor. But as it comes, what?
I said it knows what it did.
Are we all yelling it? I thought we were like programming it, which I guess is lobotomizing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're Darth Revening it.
It comes online. And it stands up.
Jojo is no longer in the room while this happens.
Olzec is looking with his arm crossed, making himself appear big.
Ready.
And it kind of like it looks, and actually you see like the different lights on it flash different colors, like cycling through red, green, yellow, blue, like basically cycling through all these different like color schemes. Before its lights all go red, and then go dark.
Okay.
And it stands there for a sec before all the lights turn blue, and it sort of like looks at Ernesto. It looks at AARTI. It looks at Riken. It looks at Olzec. Looks at Elaina. Looks at the other end, the NPCs. Looking around.
The NPC. Eeny, money, you.
Looks at Typhon walks up. Hello for. It's like that fucking scene from Jurassic World where it bites Vincent D'Onofrio and just starts.
Yeah.
To be fair, Vincent D'Onofrio deserved that.
Yeah.
Should I attempt to speak to this thing in binary?
1017.
I'm going to remind it if you're organics.
But it pauses for a sec, and then it actually kind of leans forward towards Olzec and Riken. And you watch as it suddenly rubs its head up against Olzec, and then rubs its head up against Riken.
Yes.
Mazel tov.
I go to pet it.
You pet it. It's kind of like petting a toaster.
That's perfectly fine.
Also, I would have programmed it to understand common tongue.
Alright.
You are now Oiler the Bloodthirsty. It is your name. Carry it with honor and pride.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Somehow the party has acquired a goddamn Velociraptor.
As awesome as this is, I would like to remind the party of something because we all know this. When we went into this dungeon, we signed a contract stating that all relevant historical artifacts are to be returned.
This is technically new.
This isn't historical.
This is new. I made this.
But yeah, like, do we have to give this to Nero when we leave? Because we technically found it under here, and it's not money.
No. We found this
Jojo,
elsewhere.
we don't have to declare it if no one declares it.
Exactly. Do you declare all your tips?
Yeah.
Wait, AARTI will look to the group and say,
"It appears the reprogramming has been successful. What is it that you named him again so that I may record it, Olzec?"
Oiler the Bloodthirsty.
Write that down.
Jojo's not in the room, so she doesn't hear this.
No, it's just.
You know what?
Can you speak?
AARTI? When you're tinkering around, I need you to roll for luck.
What?
Yes, because this thing will either speak or it will communicate through Velociraptor.
I rolled a 17.
Yes.
Guidance.
Please?
No, it doesn't matter.
Christ!
Yes.
What'd you roll?
Enhance
I was
ability.
distracted. What'd you roll?
It doesn't work on luck.
Luck roll. You can't fucking do nothing about it.
What's this
Only where
thing
I have
sound
one.
like?
It sounds like Barney. We already established that.
Oh yes, because you want me to be like, hello, I am your Raptor friend. No.
I mean, there's other Bonnies you can choose from, like Bonnie Rubble or Bonnie, or the one from The Simpsons.
What?
Those gears down there really hurt.
It's Dr. Dinosaur.
What's dinosaur?
Dr. Dinosaur.
Oh. Is that from Axe Cop?
That's from Atomic Robo.
Ah.
Oh, I know what that is.
Oh.
What accents do
I cannot get the idea of a gentlemanly raptor out of my head.
Well, he's just got a sophisticated British accent.
Yep, a sophisticated
Actually,
British
my fellow
accent.
Raptors and I have developed a crude suspension bridge in
God.
Venezuela.
That's the only one I can think of in my
you
head.
asked, does it speak? When you say does it speak?
Mm-hmm.
It opens its mouth.
Oh god! Oh god, I'm lightheaded. I laughed too hard.
Ooh. Hold on, I gotta. Okay, I know what it sounds like. Yes, thanks to your tinkering, I am now able to speak your language. And as it says this, its mouth is moving.
It has no lips. Never mind.
Neither do I.
Yeah,
that is true. That is true.
And do you say that? Yes, indeed.
That was weird.
It's a lot more intelligent than I gave it credit for.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfect.
Also, I programmed all our names into it so it already knows who we are.
Ah, Euler, you magnificent beast.
Just for reference, this is the voice I'm trying to do.
Lance, yes. I wish I was a Dilophosaurus. I wish I was a Dilophosaurus.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Well, I mean, it's not like we haven't seen Lance Reddick play a giant fire-breathing lizard. Oh wait, we have. That was sadly the last thing you did.
Mm-hmm.
All about this.
AARTI will ask it.
Euler, what are your combat capabilities and other functions?
Calculating. I am, well... I could carry at least 3 of you on my back, if need be.
3-person carry.
I can glide for short distances.
You can?
Cool.
Like, it lifts up its arms, and you see that, like the weird striations on its arms are actually, like, basically, like, thin metallic feathers.
Cool.
It also, like, lifts up its arm, and it basically, as far as attacks, it lifts up its arm, and you see the fuck you claws.
So claws and butt.
What about the feet claws? Does it have those?
Oh yeah, it's got like the fucking big, like, you know, the kind of claw that like shows, like, you know, he cuts you here and here and here, and then he starts eating you while you're alive.
Claw that you use to torment small children with.
Exactly. But let's see. Let me check one more thing. Oh, come on. Yeah, and then it actually. And once we are out in the open, I do have one minor thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check something really quick. It lifts its tail up, and you actually see its tail fan out. And it drags its tail across one of the seats next to it. And you watch as its tail slices through the plastic and metal like a hot knife through ice cold butter.
Nice.
So is this like a thermal like tail attack?
Oh no, it's not thermal. It's just that sharp.
Sharp tail.
Well, in the middle of this, while Jojo is still sketching, Ari, you get a message from her in your head that just asks, "Are all of you still alive?"
Yeah, Artie will report back that it was a success, and that Oiler, the bloodthirsty is now an ally.
The bloodthirster.
Thirster?
Oiler.
All hair foreign.
Is it thirsty or thirster, Temme?
It is Oiler the Bloodthirster.
Thirster.
Or is it the Bloodthirster? Bloodthirsty. Nope, Oiler the Bloodthirsty.
Thirsty, okay.
Bloodthirster is a whole other thing.
That's a different one, but the Bloodthirsty, though, is great.
Oh my god. Calls for the throne.
Alright, but yeah, here's our updated group of Pokemon.
So yeah, there's silence on the other end, but then Jojo comes back, genuinely curious about this. So
Wait, don't forget the bat. So we have a full party.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me edit that. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Edit.
But yeah, Jojo's gonna come back with her sketchbook still in hand, and seeing this actual functioning thing, she's going to close it and put it back in her bag, and she's like, you know what? No, I don't have any questions. I've just since learned to accept all the weird bullshit that happens to us. So you're not going to kill us.
Oh, hey, I wrote all mine in alphabetical order by accident, too.
Nice, Zubat.
Man kill.
It turns. As of this moment, no. If you try to harm me, I will have no choice but to defend myself.
And it can talk. That just is even more terrifying. Okay, that.
I pointed right.
Okay, okay, that's great.
But
go ahead.
Yes, Riken.
Has a question.
Yeah.
You can all talk like that.
No.
This is Artie's meddling.
This was the Metal Man's doing.
Huh.
It was Metal Man.
I figured if he had the ability to speak, a soothing voice would make his integration that much easier.
Well, I'm just thinking, do they all have this kind of rationale, intelligence, whatever?
From the code I found within Oiler here before I changed it, it appeared to be hostile, programmed by Helion himself, or itself. It took some hacking and reprogramming in order to delete such negative annotations.
About that, actually, we saw that you travel in packs. I don't suppose you can have the capability to tell us where the rest of your pack is, just in case they decide to come looking for us, or you?
You should see it. No, because my connection to Helion was severed. I cannot actually I cannot determine the positioning of our pack.
But you could have if you were still connected to Helion.
Yes.
Okay, that actually explains quite a bit. Thank you very much. Now, other important questions, since we actually have this opportunity. What exactly is Helion?
Well, it turns its head in a moment, but first, dog-eared one, yes?
I mean, you do have the wolf.
Yeah, which dog-eared one?
There's two wolf-eared ones here.
It's looking at you. It's looking at you, Elaina.
Yeah?
It seems like you're going to ask something.
A what? Sorry.
It seems like you're going to ask something.
Oh. Yes. I know you don't know where your pack is, But did your pack communicate in any specific way between each other, like long-term messages or such?
Yes, we are all equipped with a variation of message.
Then I have a question for you. Have you ever encountered... Do you know what a tiefling is at all? Not
Well,
to describe it for you.
Hold on. It has an intelligence stat.
What's its intelligence? Well, -7. I don't know how it's even alive.
Watch.
Well, it's a -3.
This is the one that kills
It's
her.
a raptor. It's intelligent enough to open doors.
Well, roll it. Well, let's see. That's 8 minus 3, so.
It's basically different colored skin, not skin. It has devil horns and a tail.
It's gonna roll with advantage now.
I would like to give it guidance.
And it was female.
And it's already is like female. I mean, like, it's also female.
There's a face palm somewhere there.
All right, so +2 minus. It you see it actually. You see it lean back its head.
It starts charging up a fireball.
I have counterspell already.
Roll for luck, Mike.
Oh boy. That is a 16. Huh.
We killed her in the Horde room.
Killed in the what room?
The Horde.
Where?
Celine at that point. Yeah, Celine looks and goes, "It's the archive. It's the collection. She goes, "They made it inside."
Ooh.
Can you lead us to this room?
He looks at you. Me? No. Her? Probably.
Okay, so the tiefling's body and ergo her pendant is inside
body,
the thing.
Which do I even have what her name is?
And
maybe
this was your side quest, not mine, so I don't have it.
Cerberus, Oceania, Vecna, House Donovan, Ashley. The body is near Voice in Dark. Group of mercenaries that served Oceania. Find Daughter's Brooch. 3,000 each, plus an extra 3,000 if you bring back the body.
Oh, the raptor can bring back the body. He can carry 3 people.
You only need a piece. Be like,
and also
okay.
her pendant.
So,
well,
with the body, she's gonna look at the group. She'll be like, okay, so if we find her body, I don't need all of it. I only need a piece.
For what? For what?
For resurrection. Well,
you can
specifically
do that.
Resurrection.
You can do that?
Holds up one of the potions. Well, with the donation from Sylvanas, I can do it.
Okay.
The hell was this girl's name? Oh wait.
Well,
Lilith.
Got what her name was.
No,
I
daughter killed by
Maybe I did.
Lilith?
Yes.
Lilith.
Okay. Or is that
Can
the
you spell
mom?
that again?
Wait. Because I got the worm, then I got the Lilith, and I have tiefling with a question mark. Is that the wife or is that the daughter?
That's a great question.
I know how you feel, Zach.
Shit, what's her...
And we're looking for the brooch. That's all I got. I don't remember if Lilith was the wife or the daughter.
How we found the brooch? Did we not?
No, not yet.
No, the brooch is on her.
Yes, we need that. Well, whenever we get close to it, I can always cast Locate Object, because I do have that spell.
It's going to be right in the middle of the dragon's probably sitting on top of it.
And that'll be about 1,000 feet that I can do that from.
Yeah, I don't have anything besides Lilith with tiefling question mark next to it under the worm.
Look at Celine's face when they mentioned the Horde.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Oh, boy, she's gone freaked out.
In the binary, she just goes, "Say what?
Say what?
Say what?"
I'm sorry, Celine.exe has stopped functioning.
Pull yourself
Yeah,
together.
whatever this nameless daughter
Lilith, got it.
was, like, yeah, she's in there now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's still good.
That's good.
But yeah, I would still like my question answered though. It's like, what exactly is Helion?
Already
A
talking
monster.
Oh.
Well, now we're getting it from one of his minions. I want to see what it says.
He's a cool bro. He hangs out on the weekends.
Oh.
He gave me this blunt.
Helion is... You see it pause. It's like, it's never been asked this question.
I mean, it's its boss. It works for it. I'd like to think it knows what it is.
I gave this thing sapience, and now it has to actually comprehend
Yeah.
concepts.
It pauses for a second, then it goes, I have hand!
Oh my god, did I just ask... Is this like the human equivalent of as like, say, a non-human thing? He was like, what is God? God? I just asked this thing what its God is.
What is helium? You got a spaceship oiler.
But, it actually pauses for a second. And goes, I will have to calculate this. It's a very complicated question.
Guidance.
It's like, what?
Guidance to comprehend.
Well, we do have a Raptor now, so I'm just going to take mounted combat as a feat when I level up, and there we go.
But yeah, 3 of you can take it because you can carry 3 people at once.
Oh my god.
But yeah, but Artie's going to send a message to get Ernesto in here. He's got to see this.
Better yet. Better yet. I ride it. We have Olzec on front of it with his sword, and then he's fucking slicing shit.
Oh,
and you're shooting from the back.
And then we also put Riken on the back, and he casts Spirit Guardians on it, and then we have a mobile Spirit Guardian.
Oh my god, and you're shooting the gun out of it?
And then, like, somebody takes the Sentinel feat as well, and then it's like, nope, you don't get to leave.
Olzec has the Sentinel feat.
Oh, there we go. We have the plan.
Sure.
So I just realized, Zorangrad, we had Alexa had Geist. My campaign, Birchall had Horus. And now this
Olzec has Oiler.
Olzec has Oiler. We have completed the circle.
Wait, say Olzec has Oiler 5 times fast.
Olzec is Oiler. 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 I don't see what the big deal is.
Actually, this is more or less what this is going to look like. From the perspective of the people you're fighting, what this looks like.
Why are there bears on that horse?
I could wild.
Yeah, wild.
I would like to know how.
Yep.
I would like to know how and why this happened, so that I can recreate it.
Well, it's a smoking get up on the mountain. It was on fire. There was no other transportation.
All right, but yes.
But Ernesto, get in here. You got to see this. Artie basically says through message form.
But yeah, Jojo is going to continue her inquiry. And it's just like, what? It's just like, what? How is it? How is it? How is this? How is it complicated? Like, oh, you work for it. You're connected to it. You must know what it is. I mean, it's like you, isn't it? Or not like you, but like same idea. It's a machine, right?
It pauses.
Flick. Lights flashing.
Helion is a divine intelligence.
Divine intelligence?
Yes.
It's like
Helion is a divine intelligence.
What makes it divine?
Well, it was created before.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Created before what?
The end.
Pre-war tech.
So Helion is pre-war technology.
And it took over an undead dragon.
So,
Machines.
Tell me.
Kutik Kinte.
Tell me. Lord.
do you read Sutter
No, she goes, the thing goes, tell me, blonde human.
What?
It looks at
Yeah,
it looks at
me.
Jojo. Yeah, it looks at Jojo and goes, do you dream?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
we gotta go full in on these guys now.
Why did you give
Actually,
the thing
realizing
anxiety, Jojo?
realizing the full horrific implications of this question, Jojo is going to hesitantly answer, yes.
Very well.
I guess this is when Ernesto walks in and sees the talking robot dinosaur.
Yeah. You walk in.
Oh,
So,
Ernesto.
so what's going on? Oh, what the fuck?
We
meet
adopted
Euler
another
the
pet.
Bloodthirsty.
Olzec now has a pet. You have to join the group eventually.
Artie did something to it, and now it's friendly. I'm still trying
we need
to.
one for Ernesto, Jojo, and Riken.
Well, Jojo's got the
Actually,
bear.
Jojo has that as the bear.
Yeah. Well,
I want a goat.
All right. Got it. We will find you a goat.
A rideable goat.
You know, I'm believe it or not, I actually did toy with the idea of Jojo getting a Raven familiar. Maybe I'll put more thought into that after this.
Jojo has a rabbit.
Professor Owl.
Jojo has a rabbit. Jojo's rabbit.
Oh.
But Nifty doesn't like me right now.
You gotta get your relationship upgrade.
All right,
Jojo has an imaginary friend. He's played by Taika Waititi.
Oh, God.
Fuck off, Nifty.
But
Damn.
the Oiler goes. That's not outside the realm of possibility. But Euler goes, our heads are filled with the dreams of Helion. Visions that come to us when it sleeps.
A machine can sleep?
That's the first Artie's heard of that. Like, that's intriguing.
Because yeah, like Jojo knows that like Artie doesn't sleep. He just goes into standby mode for how long do you need to do that for?
6 hours.
Okay.
We see. We see things. We see the stars. We see something above the planet. We see something above the sky. Waiting. Waiting for a command.
Okay. Jojo's gonna pull her notebook back out and is like, I don't suppose
Little Chauncey.
I don't suppose in whatever details you can describe this thing.
Something above the sky? What the fuck?
We don't. He goes. I cannot.
Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Thank you anyway. That what you said was actually very enlightening.
Out of character, I think he's talking about some sort of doomsday satellite that's still up in space.
He probably is, but if that's the case, we can't let helium onto the surface.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, what Jayson just wrote.
Yeah, you're probably right. In either case, we can't let helium back to the surface.
You must
actually, yeah, Jojo's gonna.
Well, we're gonna another shoulder pad.
Actually, yeah, Jojo's gonna say that out loud. She's just like, if this is true, guys, we can't let helium back to the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Euler indicates towards where Celine pointed and says, perhaps it's best that we move on.
I wholeheartedly I wholeheartedly agree. I don't suppose you know the way through these tunnels?
He looks back the way you guys came and goes...
Actually, better yet. This was a better picture for it.
Cool.
Oh, look, the Void Dragon.
Yeah, that's the Void Dragon. I've seen that picture.
Mars.
But Euler says... Euler, these service tunnels, yes, I could easily lead you through those. The problem is, my connection to Helion is gone. Those that maintain the tunnels would feel less sympathetic towards you.
Well, we've already dealt with that, so that's nothing new to us at this point.
You cannot fend off thousands.
Nope.
Well, no, we can't, but we can avoid them. Okay, but yes, I wholeheartedly agree. We should get out of this place and move on. We just made a lot of noise, and we don't know how many more of those things are coming for us. So we should probably make this place scarce.
Indeed.
Oh, also I found out what the bat's name was. It was Estrella. That's the bat's name. I was looking at
okay.
Estrella, yeah.
Yeah, Estrella.
Mike's bat.
Yeah, Estrella is the name of the bat.
All right.
But yeah, I was just going through my notes and I found that, so I thought, before I forget.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just the daughter of the worm or whatever.
Yeah, which we don't know if it's Lilith or if that's his wife.
I guess we'll have to find out in the future.
I think it might have been
If I know.
I think it might have been the case where I didn't come up with a name because I didn't expect this.
You didn't expect.
So Lilith is probably the wife.
Lilith is.
You don't know us at all.
You don't even know me.
I really
Who are
don't.
you guys? Have we been playing D&D for the last decade? I don't remember.
I wouldn't get resurrection on this thing. I would figure it out.
God damn.
But yes, we should.
Riken doing the sign of the cross as I perform this action. Oh.
But yes, we should get going. We can continue this conversation along the way.
But who gets to ride the robot first besides Olzec?
Well, I think Olzec because he was the one who wanted it.
I know, but we have 3 people.
Nah,
Jojo has her broom, so she's good.
I'm fine with walking for now. There's no reason. There's no reason to put any kind of burden on Euler if we don't need it.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, for now, let's just let him walk on his own. Oh, I have mending. I can fix him.
Yeah.
I have mending.
Yeah, give him a fix up. Just beat him up.
Yeah, we'll do that. Like as we're walking, I'll cast mending on some of the more damaged parts of him that were scraped off when we hit the wall.
And when Olzec bonked him, or Riken bonked him.
Oh, somebody got food.
Is it me?
Yep, that was me.
Oh.
They didn't ring the doorbell.
They're too
That's
shy.
fine. Just get dropped off. I'll be right back.
I guess it's only 1:30 in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, no, I was just checking because it's 2:30 here, and I'm like looking at the time, and I'm like, why does it feel weird?
I don't know.
It's practically
Today
midnight
has
for
more
10.
food.
I feel like we're spending way too long on this. So
No, you're fine.
let's get
No,
moving.
we're not. We got a
No.
Raptor, dude. We're spending the right amount of time on this thing.
Exactly. The right amount of time.
Pulls out a gift basket.
Yeah.
What?
Where did he get the sticks to weave the basket?
Is the basket a welcoming gift or something?
Elaina hands Euler a gift basket. Welcome to the party. There's nothing in here. I know.
No, it's a can full of fake snakes. Ah!
I gave you a gift basket. There's nothing in it. Yeah, I gave you a gift basket. I didn't say I gave you anything else.
No, it's one of those cans full of fake snakes.
Mm-hmm.
It bursts out. Euler screams, "Do it again!"
Well, let me guess, this is a can of fake snakes. No, of course not. Oh, okay, it's real snakes.
Just laughs.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
But yeah, what is this new station we're getting out on? What's it look like?
The hat is backwards.
It's Grand Central Station in New York. That's what
Oh
we found.
gosh, just kill ourselves now.
Right. So, let's see. I did not fill your toilet with fake roaches. Oh, thank God. I filled it with real roaches.
Oh my
I know
God.
what you did.
Well, it's like that. It's like that. What's that one fear? It's like everybody's ever seen a movie that involves a snake in a toilet. From then on, has always checked the toilet to see if there's a snake.
Yeah.
Before the snake, I always check for a bomb.
But yeah, what does this station look like?
It's kind of a very mundane platform. Like,
Mine.
and you actually see like stuff on the wall that was like indicating like people were supposed to disembark that away, but they kind of
Didn't?
well, they did, but at the same time, whatever used to be in that direction is basically collapsed in on itself, and that essentially in like between the moon hitting
all the tectonic activity.
Yeah, all the tectonic activity, the freak storms. Yeah,
I suppose that's the 3,000 pounds of rubble that crap, like the Mistborn was telling us about.
yes, Celine, but
Yep, Celine.
But back on the point. You come to the door, and yes, it will be a tight fit for Euler, but as you guys so you come to the door, and it is stuck. So it'll take some. Also, it's very clearly a door that was meant to be opened from the other side. So this is going to take some doing to get the bad boy open.
How big is it?
All right, muscle boys, you're up.
It's your typical 6x. It's like your typical 6x8 double doors.
Who's the strongest?
We've actually yet to determine that.
Riken.
I think Riken is stronger.
Yeah.
Is it strength or athletics?
If you want to, you can add athletics.
I cast
21.
Enhance ability. Full strength. You have advantage on strength checks for the next hour.
Damn.
Oh, and your carrying capacity doubled.
Just pick up the raptor and put him on your shoulders.
I rolled high, so...
You don't have to pause. I just need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
22.
So between the two of you, Riken did too.
Oh, okay.
21.
We do it together.
Yeah, teamwork.
Makes the dream work.
21.
But Riken is stronger than Olzec.
So I guess you both basically look at each other, and one of you kicks in the left panel, the other kicks in the right panel, and both you actually hear the mechanism for the doors snap as the doors fling back into the walls.
Someone say it. Someone say it.
Knock, knock.
No. Come on.
Think back, double nuts.
Come on, there's a red guy that just burst open the door.
Oh yeah!
There you go.
What's that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Not the time. Oh.
Wiggity. Booty. Coming for that booty.
And by booty, we mean treasure, pirate booty. Oh, you mean like treasure? No.
No.
The cereal?
Hey,
Oh no, it's the fucking weird. It's the fucking popcorn that tastes really really good.
Oh,
A pirate's booty.
yeah.
I guess for reference. Behold, Euler.
That is awesome. And he can glide too. Like, how far can he glide?
About 10 feet.
Okay, so he can jump over big gaps and then float 10 feet past his jump point.
Oh yeah, they did build a life-size one in South Korea.
I just picture a hang glide just pops out of his back like in Mario Kart.
He's got like a robotic tongue like Yoshi.
Actually, here we go. Yeah, it was a little bit.
But yeah, everyone needs an animal companion or some sort of pet, and then we will all be Pokemon trainers.
I don't know. Ernesto may get a cat as a patron or something. I don't know. Does that count?
So we get a cat.
that counts.
We get a cat. We get a goat and
The cat
Jojo.
and the cradle and the silver.
Typhon's his own thing though. And he's got Nifty now. So they're like the Pikachu and Meowth. So yeah, we still need one for Jojo because the bat is only just it belongs to Elaina. But no, Elena's got two. She's got the fire
I did
fairy.
say I toyed with the idea of getting a Raven familiar, so I'll explore that.
Yeah, Mike's got three technically.
But
So yeah, we're all the side characters, and Mike's the Pokemon master because he's got three already.
I can turn into a Pokemon too.
Yeah, there you go.
as you open up the doors and as you step into this corridor, it is squeaky goddamn clean.
Ew.
It is as pristine can be.
Like untouched pristine, or pristine as in it was recent? Okay.
Wait, does that mean there's no oxygen in here?
Oh no, there is.
Okay.
But it's like the floors are polished white.
Jojo is going to just lean down and just run her finger across the floor, just see how it feels. Because I imagine like modern day flooring is unknown to us.
Yeah,
maybe in like some of the richer circles.
As you kind of wipe your hand against this, the floor is cold, almost like concrete or stone, but it's smooth, polished.
Is there like
Guys,
any Roombas or something around?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
And as you say hello, you hear the hello echo.
I'm not gonna fall for this trap again.
And actually, who steps in? Well, actually, Jojo stepped in. As soon as Jojo steps into the hall,
I had to step in order to do
you suddenly see, you hear a distant hum, and then all of a sudden, across the ceiling, overhead lights come on, illuminating the corridor.
Oh,
that's not creepy at all. I said that in character, by the way.
And as she says that, it echoes off the walls, and that's when you all notice too. The walls are pristine white.
They're in the walls.
They're in the walls.
And it's that same. Is it stone? Is it stone or metal?
It's kind of hard to tell but I guess if you want to kind of get what the aesthetic is, anybody ever seen that photo of Kojima's office?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, we're in Hideo Kojima's game studio. Run.
I mean, I don't think that was his office. I think that's the entrance hallway to the studio, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the entrance hallway to the fucking studio.
Oh my god, we're in Kojima's studio.
Don't worry about that cardboard box. I'm sure it's nothing. What was that noise?
But yeah, it is like weirdly clean.
Like,
and the lights turned on as soon as Jojo touched it, or like moved past a certain.
As soon as I stepped inside.
Is there any like motion?
There are
sensors
motion
around?
sensors.
Yeah, can we see the motion sensors?
Roll perception.
Would we even know what to look for a motion sensor?
AARTI doesn't see shit.
AARTI's just kind of like...
I wasted all my luck reprogramming a Raptor.
You're just like... But yeah, like... Celine, you said your name was Euler now? But Celine, Euler, I don't suppose either of you know what this is?
Now, let's see. Celine. Euler kind of shrugs, and Celine goes, automatic illumination. It's the bathroom at Buc-ee's.
The cleanest bathrooms.
So clean you can eat on the shitter.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, which way if you suck get some beaver nuggets.
Yeah.
It's like I cut this video where some guy said he's gonna take like the magnesium citrate, drink a whole bottle of magnesium, and see if he can beat the game or crap his pants first. And the doctor goes, "You do not want to do that, my dude, because you're gonna spend the next 24 hours doing nothing but running to the bathroom if you're lucky."
God.
And I was just like, "Huh."
But yeah, he said automatic lights or something.
Yes. It's like, where are we going, boys? To Buc-ee's to defile him.
No!
Anyway.
Now we're going to, I think Cincinnati, was it, for Jungle Gyms?
But, yeah, Celine goes, automatic lights. The hell is this place?
I cast the light cantrip. Ta-da!
As you do you do that?
Yes.
As you do that, your mode of light actually, as your mode of light kind of goes down the corridor a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
As it passes underneath like the light panels, they turn off as if they're dimming at the sense of like illumination.
Huh.
Yeah, no need to waste a spell if it's giving light for us. Unless the light is radioactive. That can't be good.
Yeah, can
However,
we actually see the lights, or are they like stuck in the ceiling?
They're stuck in the ceiling, but Elaina, your cantrip gets the little mode of light gets down the hallway a little bit, right?
Yeah.
It suddenly dies.
Hmm.
You know it shouldn't do that, and
Something
it
just woke
dies.
up down here.
Oh, it's a null zone.
Well, seeing that, to test this theory, Jojo is going to pull her broom of flying back out and just hover above the ground. If she drops, then yeah.
Jojo.
Yes.
I need you. What would this be? As you're flying,
Mm-hmm.
We are
you see
walking
it.
through this hallway,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
I'm
I
presuming.
didn't know if we established that or not.
But as you're moving in, Jojo is further ahead, right?
Not too far. I want to be. I don't want to be far back enough where I can be saved if need be.
You come to a junction of 3 hallways, and Jojo gets to the junction first. Jojo, the minute you cross that junction, you drop to the floor. I need you to roll perception.
Okay, sure. That is an 11.
You feel tingle in the back of your head. Kind of like
That's radiation. That's radiation.
That can't be good. But it's more like a sort of like a weird, like prickly sensation.
I take a few steps back. Does it stop?
Yes.
Take a few steps forward. Not using any magic this time.
You still feel it.
Back.
As you kind of do this dance of going back and forth across this line, it comes.
I put my right hand in. And I pull my right hand out.
Yeah. Ah! This movie kind of sucks.
Yeah.
What do you mean sucks? It was ahead of its time.
Just stupid.
Well, yeah, but when you watch it at home, you're not going to get any of the benefits.
The ending's great. The ending's fucking great because he literally is just like, you wanted to kill your wife, so fuck you. But as you guys kind of all approach, you can all roll as you kind of enter this null zone. You can all roll perception if you want, because you all kind of see Jojo doing this whole like,
Put my right hand in. Put my right hand out. Put my left hand in. I'll stop now.
11 perception.
Jojo's doing the hokey pokey.
I mean, if it helps us figure something out.
Yeah, I wasted all my hacking abilities for my rolls earlier.
Artie, you're kind of like, the hell are you people doing? It's kind of like, it's one of those like, freaks. But,
Weird fleshies.
Olzec,
Mhm.
you kind of similarly don't really feel the tingle. You feel a tingle, but it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah.
Ernesto, Riken, and Elaina. You kind of feel this weird sensation, like when you enter this null, like you've entered the null zones before, but this time you feel a very peculiar sensation. Like it's kind of like a tingling, buzzing sensation, and in fact, like Riken and Elaina, you can actually down one of the corridors, you can actually kind of feel like hear like a weird like a weird buzzing in your ears coming from one of the corridors.
That's just the fluorescent lights.
Anyone else hear that?
Yep,
Hear what?
No.
I do.
No.
This is
Artie
a
shakes his head.
buzzing sound, right?
Yep,
Yes.
I hear it. It's in the wall.
In the goddamn wall.
No.
That way.
Yeah.
This seems to distress you. Is it perhaps something volatile?
Volatile? Like my head's gonna explode?
That's what Artie was asking you, if you felt it was volatile or not.
Oh, the thing is like he's confused, like my head's gonna explode.
Artie will, like, do the maybe symbol. Like, perhaps.
Oh, but it's persistent.
I turned to the other three synthetics, see if any of them might know, because maybe this is a frequency that affects only fleshy people. So I'll turn to, like, Nifty and Oiler and also Celine.
Is there perhaps a frequency that disrupts organics?
Celine kind of is just like you can see her kind of like going, I really don't hear it. Nifty shrugs, and Euler shrugs.
The robots don't know.
But actually, you do see Celine kind of like go to use her power, and you see her grab a coin, like a piece of metal, and she throws it. And then she tries to pull it back to her.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't move.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great.
And she goes... You see her go... That shouldn't happen.
Can I try and put divine energy into my weapon, just see if that works?
Yeah.
So Riken kind of gets his hammer and kind of just tries to spark it.
Nothing doing.
Two step back out of the tingly zone, and then I'm gonna cast Firebolt into it. Since I'm outside of it, I want to see if it keeps going or if it stops. How far does it get before it stops?
Step out of that, and as soon as your firebolt crosses this like imaginary line, the spell itself dies completely.
It appears we have encountered yet another null zone. This one perhaps artificially generated, not generated through magic.
Is there any, like, indication panels on the walls or something that would, like, that we could see something, perhaps? Like, maybe there's some sort of output device?
It sounds like it's getting louder over there. Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. You actually kind of look around as you're kind of like poking around.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that the corridor continues like left, right, straight. But on the walls, as you kind of like are looking around, as you touch one of the walls, kind of looking for a panel or something, that's when you realize the whole wall panel suddenly illuminates a little bit, and suddenly it forms a wayfinding sign.
Oh, fancy.
Wayfinding?
It's an architectural term. When you're in a building and it says
this way to the bathroom, this way to exit.
Yeah, shitter that way, exit that way, kind of shit.
Okay, so just like restroom sign.
Yeah, it's actually it comes up, and it's kind of in that archaic tongue, like the old tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Celine understands it.
Machines.
And you actually see Celine, Nifty and Celine both almost in unison, like, storage that way. And then Celine goes, Artie, push that one. Just touch it.
Beep.
Suddenly it's just like an arrow appears on the floor underneath you, and it's like illuminated in the floor, and it goes, main office. There's a main office that way. And then she goes, Riken, touch that wall.
Hesitates, but does it.
A thing comes up and it simply says, it comes up. Mind you, you guys have been walking for like 25, 30 minutes in this thing at this point, so you're in like a... You look back where the door was, and it's just a hole. Like, it's a hole.
There is no door. There is no door.
Tom,
but
there's your girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's in the hole.
On the wall, a single arrow comes up with a single line of text. What's the name of this thing?
The Singularity Engine.
Booty? Spooty. That's what its name is.
Extractor.
Oh.
That sounds fun.
Nice.
Oh.
It says Extractor, and then below that, it says...
Extractor.
Well, no, it just simply says Extractor.
That's ominous.
So we got main office, storage, and extractor. And which hallway was the extractor pointing down?
The right hallway.
Is that where
I say we check
Riken
out...
says it's louder?
Yes.
I look at the Raptor.
I say we check out the main office first, if only because there might be some more useful information in there.
But also storage might have goodies.
I mean, it might, but like, let's prioritize first. Like, information first, then storage because it's probably harmless, and then the extractor because that might be dangerous.
Well, we got 3 hallways. You know what that means?
We are not splitting the party.
Aw.
Grow some hair.
Well, if you're going to split the party...
Split the party.
Nah.
No, we're not. We are not splitting the party.
If you're going
Olzec,
to...
Riken, and AARTI, and Elaina. We go this way.
Put down who's going with who, and we're going to take a quick 5-minute to use the restroom.
Wait, are we actually... I was just joking. Are we actually splitting?
Let's do it.
No, I don't want to split the party. If you guys do, you're on your own.
It's up to you guys. I got to use the restroom.
All right.
Right, let me pause real quick.
Why are we splitting the party?
For
Because
funsies.
For fun.
Yeah.
Just to
We
make
need to cover
Zach's
more
life harder.
ground to
Yeah.
get clues, guys.
So who's hilariously going which way?
No idea.
Just send all
We're gonna
the
follow the
non-fleshies in one direction and say, "You guys good luck," and Artie just leads all the NPCs.
The head is backwards.
We really shouldn't split up though.
You know what? You guys are jerks.
Well, we're gonna have to go down that hallway eventually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
let's
better
do
not
it.
to. It's
No,
better
let's do
not
it
to
right
split
now.
up.
I know, I was just joking, but Zach was taking it up for a ride.
I was taking it seriously too. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
I'm
all right.
doing that.
So what are the 2 directions?
There's 3
Left and
directions. And middle. We got office to the left, we got storage in the middle, and we got extractor to the right. So I'm assuming the office and the storage are dead ends. Extractor sounds like a teleporter or something.
Which one was the buzzing?
The extractor.
Extractor it is then.
But yeah, I think that's the way forward. The other ones sound like optional explore areas and we can find goodies.
Okay, see then we can have some people go ahead, scout ahead, while other people go and get supplies. There we go.
But then what happens when you're transported to the moon and then we never find you?
Then Riken will get some peace and quiet.
You're right.
And cheese.
And cheese.
Okay, what's the most dangerous hallway?
The one where the buzzing anti-magic thing
Okay.
is coming from.
Okay, Jojo, go down that hallway by yourself. We'll go down this hallway.
What is she, a canary? Well, she is a phoenix, so yeah, she's
She
a
is a
canary in
fucking
the coal
canary.
mine.
I will polymorph her into a canary.
That's on
Remember,
fire.
That's outside of the range of 60 feet.
Oh, also, we
I
can't
just
use
walked
magic right now,
55
though.
feet away. Cast polymorph. Can't be counted.
But we can't use magic right now. This hallway told us to screw off. Alright, oh, better stop recording for a bit. Grab myself a snack.
I guess.
And bacon.
Yeah, the baby's
Yeah,
not happy about us.
So, so if you're going to split the party, split the party. If not, pick a direction and move.
Alright, I say, alright, so does it go storage and then main office and then the extractor? or is
Storage,
the
main office. Storage, main office.
Reckon wants to split the party. There we go. Let's do it.
Storage, main office, extractor.
Alright, so yeah, storage and main office sound like they're going to be dead ends anyway, where we can find some stuff, and extractor is probably like a teleporter or something.
Or it's something we have to fight.
Or where they extract your organs and or soul. I mean, we've already addressed that they didn't have ethics down here.
Freddy
Mike?
Fazbear? Yeah, Jayson?
You were saying, Jason?
I was saying, like, if the buzzing is going to be persistent the whole time, I'd rather deal with that first.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we go to the main office, we should be able to find out what the buzzing is, and then we can deal with it first.
Yeah, maybe there
Buzzing
might be a
comes from the
switch or something.
extractor route, isn't it?
The buzzing is
We
coming
don't
from
know
the
that.
extractor route.
Yeah, the extractor
Right.
is the buzzing.
Yeah. Elaina
That's in
and
my head.
Riken know that. Yeah.
Elena's
yeah,
head.
in my head too.
Okay.
All
All right. So how about we all just take a vote? Who says extractor first?
Well, yeah, if there is a way to
That
turn it
also
off,
raises
we
the
should,
clock.
so we'd be able to defend ourselves in this hallway, otherwise we're screwed.
I look over at Hyphen. Raise your phone.
All right.
Okay, now we have. That's
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Are there
4.
any
Votes
votes
currently right
for
there.
storage?
Look over at the
I say we
Raptor.
go
the Raptor. Raise the roof.
But yeah,
So
hold on,
are there
Riken does have a
any-
good point, because if we can't use our magic if we're going through the other ways, and then we get attacked in like the storage room or the or the office, then then we're screwed. But maybe we can turn it off if we go there
Right.
first.
But yeah, but just before we finally decide, are there any votes for main office besides me?
I'll go
I'll join
second
you.
there.
I mean, you could go. Just go.
Well,
Go.
okay. It looks like extractor is one out. Let's just go that way.
No, split the party. You two go. We'll go this way.
You go over there.
No.
Do it.
You want to explore it. Do it. The bat grabs her by the hair, a la Ratatouille.
Yeah, it's ingrained in me. I have to go to the dead ends first.
All
No,
right.
you guys
All right.
go to the main office. We'll give Nifty a knife to guard the door.
She's just standing
Yeah,
there
that
like-
sounds about right.
But yeah, let's go. Let's just go to the extractor. That's where everyone
Let's go
wants.
turn it off, and then we'll backtrack, and we'll go find some papers, and then maybe some, I don't know, what's in a storage room, some flashlights.
Besides, if it does end up being an organ extractor, at least we nip that in the bud.
I swear, if we see a bunch of animatronics down here, and like, dee 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 dee.
But all right, yeah. DM, what do we see?
As you head down the hallway, moving on down.
To the east side.
Finally got ourselves a piece of the pie.
But, you make it to the end of the hall, and you come to a door that has been... You come to a door that is sealed. Like, it's closed, but you notice that, like, as you get closer and closer here, there's a glass windows on either side of this door that are... They're broken, but it's clearly, like, safety glass, so it's, like, cracked and shit, but it's, like, held in place.
Mm-hmm.
The hallway here is scuffed to fucking back.
So something's
Like,
been
there's, like, debris, there's debris, there's, like, the tiles are, like, the wall panels and wall tiles the tiles and panels are broken and cracked here.
Jojo would like to posit this. I'll say this in my normal voice, but it's like the rest of this place was squeaky clean, which means if this place was raided, where did they come from? Because they did not touch the rest of this place.
That's a good question. Unless they came from the direction we're going, and they didn't get any.
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, is Riken's head like getting more headachy, or how's he feeling?
Yeah, what I feel it too. So yeah, how are we feeling?
Well, Elaina and Riken, you do as you kind of went down the hall. It's basically like the buzzing would persist and then it would stop. But now that you're here at the door, yeah, that buzzing is persisting.
Still no magic?
Pretty damn well. Still no magic.
So yeah, this has got to be the cause then. What's through the glass? Zach?
A darkened room.
Ooh, we got those battery-powered lanterns, so if we can't use
we have those.
Actual magic.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the door was sealed.
Yeah, but I'm looking through the glass.
Oh, okay.
Can I hold up the one lantern they gave us way back when and see if there shows anything on the inside?
You can, yeah.
What's in there?
As you use that, as you use your lantern, you see a massive gyroscopic structure opening into this massive room. And you see like these couple of rings, but anything beyond that would be a perception check.
Well, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is the way forward, so maybe we should backtrack after we do the perception check. Everyone roll. I'm holding the light up for all of us. Please roll.
I'm looking.
Oh, my luck's gone.
What are we rolling? Perception? Got it.
Perception.
Oh, okay.
I'm just holding the light.
That's a 12.
Right?
Yes.
Perfect dozen.
Okay, so I can't guide myself, but I did get a 19, so that's good.
Good job, Ernesto.
Ernesto knows everything.
Yeah.
Got it. Staging.
Olzec.
Yeah.
What do your hobgoblin eyes see? Roll perception.
Nothing. I got a 10.
Ah.
I have been rolling like dog crap today.
Artie's just staring into his own lantern so he can't see past it.
I'm admiring the fact that Euler exists and he is with us.
It's like, hey,
Wait,
Olzec,
if
what?
this place
What?
is full of
He just looks away,
radiation,
he's
we can
petting him.
no. If this place is full of radiation, we can send Euler in. He's a robot. He can't be affected by it.
But this is before
Or
the
not.
DLC, so he's gonna say, no, I can't do that. That's not my destiny. It's yours. And then even after the DLC comes out, then fucking Ron Perlman's still gonna shame you for not killing yourself.
Yeah. So as you are looking, let's see, Jojo. You look out and see you look in there and you kind of still see the same stuff that already saw at first. You do actually notice that in the distance there is a darker patch of darkness, if that makes any sense. As if there's
that does. The light doesn't reach
Well,
everything.
Yeah. Everybody, yeah. Olzec, you're kind of more just like, I have Raptor now. Nothing matters.
Exactly.
Everybody else, Riken, yeah, you're kind of like looking and like this is like clearly the rest of this is like his man, like mortal made, so it's kind of like kind of uneasy. But Elaina and Ernesto, as you're both looking, you see that in the center of this ring structure, which is broken, there is some sort of examination chair. That
Oh my god, it's Cerebro.
That clearly has straps attached to it. The kind of straps that would be used to tie and hold someone down.
Well, I think I was right about this bit extracting your organs and or soul.
That is not a comforting thought. Say, Riken, do you wanna bash the rest of this glass in with your hammer? I'll take your silence as a
If
no.
you're ready. I mean, if you're ready.
Well, I'm ready. Is everybody else ready?
No, let's go back.
I mean, I really do want to check out that main office. But now that we're here, I actually kind of agree with Riken. If this is going to affect our magic, we should nip this in the bud. So I'm ready.
Move to the Phoenix explosion.
Right. This is a dough we missed.
Alright.
Alright, let's do it.
If you're gonna smash that glass, roll strength.
Smash it.
10.
Smash
10,
it with the hammer!
10. Even the strongest of us couldn't do it. 10.
10.
Too strong.
Yeah, you hit it. It's like, you hit it, boom! Yeah, it's just like, nothing happened.
Sturdy glass.
Yeah, this is some sturdy-ass glass.
I would like to know what this glass is made of, so we can reproduce it on the surface and sell it. I guarantee you, nobles would pay through the nose for glass that does not break, especially to protect their valuables.
I'll tell you a secret. It's glass.
Oh, yeah,
I know it's glass,
is
but
made
still.
of glass.
But yeah, I'm guessing on the surface we don't have tempered glass. At least not like this.
This is bulletproof.
So yeah, like if we figured out how to make tempered glass and sell it on the surface, nobles especially would pay through the nose for that.
Well, fun
protect
fact.
Their carriages, protect their stuff.
Fun fact. You want to know what the difference is between regular glass and bulletproof glass?
One's tougher.
Bulletproof.
3/8 of an inch.
Interesting.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Riken tried. We can't get through here, so.
No,
I mean, I could cast Shadow, but that may be a waste.
Well, we can't cast
that
spells.
might be a waste.
Alright.
Does Olzec or Euler want to take a crack at it?
I do have the electric banjo that I don't plan on using. Maybe can I try... That's probably heavy. Can I try pass the glass with that?
That's money right there.
If you want to roll strength...
Dude, if you're gonna go
Wait, I have a
Pete
shovel! That's better! That's more!
Yeah!
Also, Ken, if you're gonna go full Pete Townsend, do it on a stage with people watching.
I'll try to break the glass with my shovel.
Go, Shovel Knight!
Alright. Roll it.
That's grand total of 7 with my strength.
Yeah, you basically do like, step aside, Riken, let me take a... You smack with your shovel. He goes, poing, sink! Into the wall. Just like...
Might I suggest we check out the main office for some information and then come back after everyone's all settled? We can try again.
I mean, we just assumed that this was the way forward, so...
Mm-hmm.
It is the Phoenix explosion chamber, so why are we trying to get in there?
That's a very good question.
Can we even get in there?
I mean, we do still have the robot Raptor with us. Maybe we could ask him to give it a shot. How strong do you think he is?
Well, Olzec, do you want to take a stab at it?
Sure.
Just this guy flexing his muscles. Yeah, there's no way to get through.
I'm gonna grab my sword, and I'm going to swing it at the thing. What are my bonuses? $14?
You smash it, and all you do is you see it crack a little bit, but it ain't budging.
Jeez.
I don't know, guys.
Is this door electronic?
It appears to be, well, just based on the appearance, it appears that somebody closed this and basically somebody was upset and did not want this door opened.
Yeah, I'm actually now more inclined to check out the main office because there's going to be information there which might tell us why this is sealed shut.
Or Resident Evil tells us there's obviously a keys back there.
So, yeah.
3 keys.
Main office? Actually, no. One of the keys is in the main office, the other is in storage, and the third is being held by Mr. X.
What was his name? Jenkins that opened the door, or he's the one that had the video camera, Jayson?
Jenkins was the guy behind the camera, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, those Covenant fools. There should have been signs. They should have known.
Yeah, I guess main office.
Main office it is.
All right.
The shred
So,
check.
yeah. As you are walking, you went down the other hallway, and as you walk away from the buzzing noise goes away, or slowly goes away. And once you get down the hallway, the buzzing noise stops.
Huh?
And you can do magic again.
Are we in that same hallway, or did you go to a different one?
Well, you went down a different hallway. You went down the way that says the main office, and you basically crossed out of the null zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was a cross hallway. Remember? So like one went to the extractor, one went to storage, one went to the main office. We went back and went to the main office.
So we got magic again.
But you enter the main office. Like the main office, the door open. Like you press on the door, you're like kind of like, thinking like, okay, this door is going to give us trouble, and it just opens.
Is there a desk?
There is a large, circular, like semicircle desk, like what looks to be a desk made out of the same material as the wall and floor.
All right. I immediately start searching the desk for papers or anything that might have any information on it, and as I do this, I say to Artie, get ready with comprehend language. It's probably still gonna be in the old tongue.
Jojo.
Is there only this desk in there?
Yes.
Well, I'm searching the desk, but yeah.
This is a very tiny office.
There. Oh no, it's big. It's like fucking huge.
But only
it's the main office, the CEO's office.
So is the room empty besides this desk then?
Yes.
Someone must have stripped it then.
Yeah.
But Jojo.
Yeah.
It would be great if there were drawers.
Well, what are there?
Roll investigate.
All right, watch me roll a natural 1. Okay, that's actually not bad. That's 14.
As you're
wait, that was a natural 14. What's my investigation? Oh, plus 3, 17. I'm sorry, that was my bad. I forgot to add my bonus.
As you're kind of like poking around the desk, right?
Uh-huh.
As you're kind of like, poking around the desk, like, where the hell are the drawers? You lean on one of the panels, and suddenly the entire top of this desk starts to illuminate with, like, of this semicircle starts to illuminate with different symbols and writing.
Okay. Artie? Languages.
Well, before I cast a spell, though, I looked to the synth lady and the rabbit first, so if I don't have to waste a spell.
Now this is beyond that.
Maybe the Raptor understands it.
With his seven
maybe.
intelligence.
Have we ever thought to ask?
The Raptor looks and goes. The Raptor. Ah, yes, I understand this tongue. I have no idea what it says.
Does
well, at least
the
now we
language
know.
look familiar? Does the language look familiar to any of us?
It looks like. Yeah.
I mean, I have universal speech, but that's to make things understand me, not the other way around.
It does look a lot like. It does look very, very, very similar to the other languages.
Okay.
Like, it's clearly end of the war common.
Alrighty, so... But I'm gonna have to cast the Comprehend in order to know what the hell it says then, huh?
I mean, you can just do it as a ritual, can't you? I mean, it takes 10 minutes,
it's gonna
but
take 10
there's
minutes.
nothing immediate.
Do you guys want to wait around 10 minutes while I'm doing it, or do you want to look at the storage room while I'm ritualing this?
I mean, I want to stay here just so that I can be ready on hand when it's ready.
What do you guys think? Should I can burn a spell slot and have this immediately, or I can spend 10 minutes and you guys can explore the other area while I'm sitting there?
Oh, now we can split the party. Okay.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Well, now that we can use our magic.
Oh, okay. So now that Artie is feeling okay,
Yeah.
go ahead split. But
Wow,
Elaina,
No, I'm giving you the option. Do you want to do that, or do you just want to wait around for 10 minutes?
No, that's cool. We shouldn't split them. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
totally. Wow.
Anyone wants to go to? If anyone wants to go to the supply room and all that stuff, Riken could be a mule, but otherwise he's gonna watch the hallway from the extractor.
Yeah, because I don't trust that either.
Ken, Mike, Temme, what do you guys think?
Yeah. Probably best to
Probably what? Wait with me, or go explore while I'm doing a ritual?
The head is backwards.
I mean,
I don't want to leave
it's only
you
10
alone.
minutes.
I don't want to leave you alone by yourself in case something happens. So I'll watch over you while you do the ritual.
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes. If it was longer than that,
but
then
10
maybe.
minutes without anything to do, like, you know how long that stretches?
Yes, I work retail.
Exactly. So you know that you guys are just standing around.
Rainbows, everything.
But
So Artie will start ritual casting so I don't waste a spell slot then. So yeah, I don't know what you guys are going to do in the next 10 minutes. Is 10 minutes enough for a short rest for them?
No.
No, that's 10 minutes is an hour. I mean, short rest is an hour.
What? 10 minutes is an hour.
Space is warped and time is bendable.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I guess while I'm ritual casting, Olzec, give me that beat boys and free my soul.
So yeah, I'll watch over Artie as he does his ritual.
Alright.
Thanks, Olzec.
Alright.
And the rest of you?
So, well, the rest of you, as you go proceed to storage, you head over to storage.
Yeah.
And much like the office door, when you press on the door, it slides open. And when you take a step inside, lights come on, the same like choo, choo. Except when the echo of the lights comes on, it's like an expansive. It's like watching the lights in a warehouse come on.
Oh.
Oh, when they said storage, they meant everything storage.
You see a vast warehouse.
Well, that's the way forward.
So, literally the
Oh.
only thing that's in here are extra parts for the extractor.
No, you literally see like just a vast small warehouse full of books.
Ooh. Shove as many as you can in.
Yeah. More importantly, as you all approach, looking at some of the books, well, actually, you realize there are books. There are small artifacts. And you actually find... Remember, well, this had to be months ago, both in game and... When you guys were in that one encampment?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
you guys found... And they showed you that mural?
Yeah.
You find an exact replica of that mural inside this storage.
Damn it. If only I could read.
Intact.
What?
How big is the mural? I mean, I'm not there, but I'm curious.
Yeah, how big is it? Like, can we roll it up and put it in one of our things? Because I feel like they'd want that.
Roll for luck.
And then we'll roll them up in a carpet and throw them off the bridge. Tee.
That is a 2.
Oh no.
You tore it.
Well, basically, it's more like a tapestry,
I guess.
and it's about 30 feet. It's 30 feet tall and about 40 feet wide.
Oh.
Give me a sec. I'd like to try. That's a 6. Huh. That's also a tapestry.
Yeah.
Olzec, you can.
It's-
Or no, Riken, you can do
Two
it.
brain cells in between us. Well, actually, one brain cell, and we're both, we dropped it.
Well, no, it's like what they say about orange cats. Orange cats have one brain cell, and they think somebody else stole it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Riken, you pick up that brain cell and you roll that carpet up.
Come on, Riken. You're the heart of this team.
Right? Riken's standing guard.
No, Olzec's standing guard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Arcana, what's what we're trying to do
Riken,
here?
use your fox brain.
You're trying to figure out how to acquire this rug.
Let me see here. S- 17.
You kind of look at it and you're like, you fold it in half. If we start rolling it, and we just all work together in tandem and roll it up tight, maybe with a little bit of elbow grease and luck, it'll fit in one bag of holding, and that will be the only thing that fits in that bag of holding.
How many party
get it
members does
down.
it take to roll up a tapestry?
Okay, if we get it down, everyone puts their back into it. You can roll it up and fit it into one of the bags of holding, I think.
Let's do it.
Though that means someone's going to have to take all the stuff out of their bag of holding and put in someone else's.
I got a lot of potions and other things in here, and dragon.
Oh wait, no, it'll actually hold on.
He's doing
Put it
math.
on the Raptor. Let's have it
Hold
carried.
on.
What
I
about the
can't
floor?
remove stuff
Or
on
the
mine. I
conduit?
have like all the cooking stuff.
What if we can't the Raptor? You roll it up, you put it on the Raptor, you secure it. There you
It's
go.
30 feet long.
Yeah. We're gonna be dragging.
It would literally be, he'd be walking with like a fucking tube on his back, like,
Let's do it.
Okay, let's
Well,
see,
yeah, like
30
what
by-
Ken was saying, if we transfer like some excess stuff from one to the other, you'll have an entire free one.
Yeah. We did have like a free bag of holding, right?
All of us have one.
Yeah.
Not all of us have one. Ah. Like, well,
Okay, it's
I'm
actually,
pretty sure mine's kind of full.
Is that the one you have but for yourself, or the one that the archaeologist gave you?
Hold on, doing math.
I think it's the one the archaeologist gave because we each got one.
Believe it or not,
dragon parts and stuff.
Believe it or not, this thing is like 1/8 of an inch thick. If you roll it up, technically it only fills up 12.5 cubic feet.
Oh.
How much is the bag of holding?
64 cubic feet.
So
there we go then.
I could put it in mine. I've got the space, I guess. Here, let me rearrange some stuff. Puts this out. Takes the. Oh, look, there's the box right there.
It still takes 6 people to roll it up, which I find hilarious.
Yeah,
6 people.
All right.
We have extra people.
Oh yeah, we do have we have NPCs.
We have 2 extra people and a raptor, but the raptor's gonna watch.
Do we want the raptor doing this? I mean, all of his fingers are claws.
No, he's just gonna watch.
He's got a white hat on. All you guys have yellow hats on.
He's got.
I don't know that reference.
Manager.
Yeah, supervisor.
Half the party. We're looking for information in this office. The other half of the party.
Attaché case HD.
Yeah.
Wait, where is it?
The head is not backwards. It's forward.
So wait, there's now a knife and there's a bigger knife?
Well, the one's clearly a kitchen knife. The other one's for combat purposes.
But yeah, like was that a new thing or is that in the original game? I don't remember.
The new one I know you had multiple knives, but yeah, here's the ideal. This is the ideal attaché case. Oh, I didn't show the thing. I just clicked.
It's okay. We'll just click on it. Where are all the guns?
What do you mean? You don't need guns.
In there. In there.
Look at all those bags.
It's a lot of bass.
Drop the bass.
Smells like
That's the case. So important that someone made a puzzle game out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And
now drop the bass.
And I guess so important that games based off of Resident Evil, like My Friendly Neighborhood, made sure to have it.
But are you guys gonna try to get this by yourselves, or wait till we're done investigating over here?
There.
I'm sure we could roll it up and just slide it in.
Yeah, that's only one thing you guys found. Imagine all the other books you guys got in there.
I mean, that's assuming the books don't fall apart, because I've seen the video of someone grab an old ass book and just turns to dust.
Oh yeah, because
I will say this.
Unless, of course, the painting is intact. Paintings also disintegrate, so the
It's
books
a
might be fine.
tapestry.
Yeah, it's a tapestry.
But even still,
It's made of
But even
human
still.
flesh, so it doesn't fall apart.
Yeah.
But I will say this: as you finish rolling this up, Nifty is sitting on top of the raptor's head, looking at the books. Strange. They're all cookbooks.
Serve man, what?
What?
Yeah. No, she
and this was interested.
But she goes, and then the raptor walks over to an empty shelf, and goes to suddenly starts going through empty shelf by empty shelf, and yeah, these are they're cookbooks, but they're wrapped in plastic, clearly to they're wrapped in cloth or something to help preserve them.
Oh, that's how they're maintained.
But then Nifty comes back around after about 10 or so minutes of you guys bumbling around in here. Strange.
What?
All of the spell books are gone.
Well, that can't be good.
I mean, if they don't fall apart, I'll gladly take the cookbooks. So, granted, I probably can't read them, but maybe I could get the gist from the pictures.
Well, I mean, all you need to do is have AARTI cast comprehend language, and then copy every single book into new books.
Yeah, but we're gonna need to buy book supplies.
So yes, can I grab however many unique cookbooks there are, or are they all the same?
A bunch of them are same, except you notice this: there are dates on the spines. As the books get, the older you notice this. Just kind of doing the rough math on the date on the spine. The older cookbooks are 2 to 4 volumes. the newer the cookbook, they start to get thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner until you get to the very end, and it's a pamphlet.
I guess less ingredients.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna guess that some of the old ingredients mentioned in these cookbooks are extinct.
Think smaller, more legs. So, like, the whale, the animal that we used to make the rib witch is no longer alive. The whale?
The cow? No, think smaller. Lots of legs.
More legs.
But yeah, if it took them 10 minutes to do that, how are we doing?
We're fine. But yeah, get those cookbooks. All of them. 10,000 gallons worth of cookbooks.
So, maybe it's a cookbook. Yeah, a cookbook. But as you guys are scratching up after that 10 minutes has gone by, meanwhile in the office, all of a sudden, you blink a few times, and the text... Jojo, you blink a few times. The text is all comprehensible to you.
You're welcome.
All right. So what exactly am I looking at?
The Spider-Man cookbook, apparently.
You find, you actually see... You kind of find, like, like a various, like... You kind of, like... you realize it's very similar to the panels. As you touch something, it opens up and, like, starts explaining other things. It's basically a touch screen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's touch them all.
But as you start, like, kind of, like, poking on this, you find one that says, records.
Okay. What are the other options?
Archive, photos. Basically it's like a typical, like, essentially it's, for us, it'd be like a computer submenu where it's like photos, basically various stuff, but you see one that just says, like, do you click on the one that says records?
Since I'm being... Well, I was going to click on it anyway, but since I'm being put on the spot, sure.
You click on that one, and it suddenly pulls up, it says, play last recorded file.
Okay, sure.
As you hit that
teaching
button...
snakes to fly would be a good idea. It turns out it wasn't.
As you hit that button, all the lights in the building, all the lights in this room go out, come back on, and then it's very similar to that hallway from some time ago.
Oh, the hallway.
Where...
Suddenly, I see where you're going with this.
As you turn around, you hear the door open, like you hear a noise behind you, and you turn around, and you see a projection of the White Wolf walking into this room.
Oh,
see, it wasn't a waste of time to go here.
And he's standing there, and actually, you all hear this because it's like echoing throughout, like you hear, and you actually see projections of like men in like guard uniforms, like hyper advanced guard uniforms.
I imagine all the people in the storage unit are just like, oh great, what did they do? What button did they hit?
Yeah.
Trust me, yeah, this it escaped. Yeah. But you actually hear the White Wolf go, leave me.
Oh.
I need you to be... And he's like, I need to be alone. And you're the shuffling out, and as soon as you hear the sound of like a door closing behind him, and you see him start to move his hands across the... Not even looking at the screens, you see his hands moving across, as suddenly a holographic projection of a woman comes on screen before him. And she looks down. You see it move. You know, if my government found out you were talking to me, or I was talking to you, they would hang me for high treason. I know. Sometimes I think you forget that Oceania and Umbria are at war. And you see the man pause. I wanted to talk to you. Of course you do. And you see him kind of pause. He goes,
I'm trying to write down everything you're
I have a
saying as you're
question.
saying it, but it's surprisingly difficult.
He goes, I have a question. Yes? Are you the one that pulled the moon out of orbit? No.
After Moonfall.
So you noticed it too? Yeah. First 2 levels of hell vanish, and now this. I wanted to consult with you on this, but it looks like you know about as much as I do. Naturally. No, I should probably show what she looks like.
Oh
So
no,
this is
she's
after-
beautiful.
Yeah, but this is after the Moonfall, so this is like they're already in the bunkers. The war should
Oh no,
already be
this
over
is...
by now.
It hasn't happened yet.
They said pulled it out of the orbit.
Right, well, it's pulling out of orbit. It doesn't mean it's...
Oh, so it's
It takes
happening
time to
right
fall.
now.
Yeah. But
So
you
yeah,
see
Dante's
her...
doing something right now.
Oh!
Wild hair,
that-
hat, and everything.
Yeah,
And then
yeah,
he goes-
I saw you making this.
Yeah. And he goes, look, Sybil, I refuse to go by that name. Just because you use a fake name doesn't mean I will.
Okay.
And if we're going, and she goes, if you're going to continue to insist upon this, I won't talk to you. And you see him pause. He goes, and she goes, you know how much I hate calling you the White Wolf. For the sake of this, fine. Silbina.
Silbina.
Hold on.
I just spelled it like it sounded.
It'll be spelled with a C-R. Yeah, that is not what I thought it was.
Z-Y...
Yeah.
Z-Y-B-I-L...
No.
Zibilna.
Zibilna. He goes, Zibilna. Thank you. And there's a long pause, and she goes, Mordenkainen.
Alright, that's a name. We finally got the White Wolf's name.
Yeah, so the White Wolf is Mordenkainen. Interesting.
You see him put... Yeah. You see him kind of... You know I don't like that. He goes, what? You don't like your real name? hey! And he goes,
Hey, we've only been dancing around what his name is for like 3 years.
Yeah. But he goes, she goes, you hear her go, there's the man I married.
Okay, his wife.
Dun, dun, dun!
And as she says that, the glamour starts to fade around him. And suddenly, standing, what you normally see with the White Wolf, the white suit and everything, it all fades. And suddenly, standing in his place is
He's
a
not white at
tall,
all.
dark figure. Exactly. A tall, dark figure in flowing black robes.
White Wolf is actually.
I feel like I've been lied to.
You say?
Oh my god! Wait, he's still hot. Why would he try to hide this appearance?
Also, I will
Well, he
say
has to be
this.
the White Wolf, but he's obviously a goth in disguise.
Yeah. Well, I will say this.
You're saying just because he's not white,
I will-
you mean
I will-
he can't
I will-
be the White Wolf? That's just
I will-
racist.
I will also say this. It's the case that you see him now in his full glory. All 6'7" of him.
Oh my.
It's the case of, oh no, he's hot!
Literally, he's on fire! Someone put him out!
It's like that. What's
on the
this?
Human Torch.
Let's talk. This girl is on fire. Why don't you stop being an asshole and put her out? But he goes. And he actually you see him go. I miss you. I know.
I miss my wife tails.
Yeah. She goes, I know. And I miss who you used to be. And she pauses and goes, yeah. You know we could stop this war.
But I don't wanna.
If we just declared peace. I know. But you want to win. You want a victory. You want a clear victory. Maybe not. Don't lie to me. Sometimes I think you ascending the mountain and talking to the gods was the worst thing you ever did. But then you wouldn't be here. You know why I went up the mountain. To save your life.
I'm trying to type this as you talk. Come on.
I know. You ever think that maybe just letting me stay dead would have been a solution?
Okay.
But no. You had to teach. You had to train. You had to learn how to make gods, and then you had to erase nations from this planet and perpetuate this stupid war.
It's getting to the point where I have to paraphrase.
But she goes...
Resurrected.
So... What are you going to do about the moon? I don't know. What are you going to do about the moon? I don't know. And he kind of he kind of snorts and he goes, "What's your plan to survive?" Planar shift. I'm going to planar shift my entire city into the astral plane and wait it out. You? Bunkers. Dozens of bunkers. Interesting. And then she goes, I have to leave. I have things to do, people to save. Not send to the meat grinder. Before he leaves, Zybilna. Do you know who the Dark Wolf is? Of course I do. And I know you do too.
We're done.
You really should lessen your standards. I hear she still has a chip on her shoulder when you failed her out of your program. Maybe that's why she built the bomb. To prove something to you. It can't be her. And why not? I executed her 20,000 years ago.
Didn't stop you. Didn't stop Sylvina.
She goes, yeah? Was that before or after you wiped Barovia off the face of the earth?
As it was custom.
The Barovians, the Thrays. You're a monster, Mordenkainen. Maybe you should have let Artingen ascend you. Because at least then you wouldn't be the mortal king of douchebags, you'd be the god of douchebags. And the transmission ends.
Yeah, when they were talking about moons, what are we gonna do about the
King of douche.
That's a messy marriage.
Yes.
You would have been the god of douchebags. Okay, that's right for spelling errors, but I'm gonna move on from
But yeah,
that.
they're still only talking about like the white or the dark wolf we know about, but we still have no clue what the shadow of the dark wolf is.
Yeah, but can I would like to roll for history. Am I familiar at all with the name Mordenkainen or Zilbina?
I will say that Mordenkainen is a very familiar name to all who heard it, because Mordenkainen is the first mortal to learn magic. He is actually the mortal who climbed the mountain, ascended the Dark Tower, went to Elysium and beseeched the gods the gift of magic, brought it down, and taught the first mortals how to cast the first spells.
So basically, he's Prometheus, but with magic.
In fact, Mordenkainen is so powerful and so great with this magic, there are spells named after him. Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound, Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion.
But we're the only ones now that realize him and the White Wolf are the same dude. But yeah, whenever they were talking about plane shifting into the astral plane, is that space?
Pretty much.
Well, okay, so we know who Mordenkainen is.
Yeah.
Zilbina, does that name mean anything to us?
It is said that Mordenkainen had a wife.
Okay.
And that's it.
And that definitely felt like a woman scorned.
Yeah.
There ain't no way they ain't husband and wife with that attitude.
Their divorce wasn't messy. Their divorce was just messy. It was catastrophic.
For the fucking world.
Yeah, but for Umbria,
yeah, they were definitely
Umbria
married.
no longer exists. But is there does it not exist in the way that it just not even a part of this Earth anymore?
Oh no! Umbria disappeared when the moon hit, like many things.
So they
But
it's still out there
it
just
didn't
in
die.
space.
It plane shifted.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
So, where is it? Because the astral plane is
Space.
fast.
That means there could be still Umbrians that are like how these metal people are in these bunkers. There could be like modern day Umbrians just floating around up in space, like in their own city.
Okay. So I guess the end of that conversation marks the end of the recording.
Yes.
Alright, with AARTI and Jojo and Olzec, let's not tell the others. Let's just keep this a secret for funsies.
Alright, so, since that record is...
Why are we not telling them?
Also...
No, Grant's just making a joke.
Okay.
Also, as you're kind of doing that and recording notes, and as soon as it finishes, AARTI,
Yes?
as you're kind of looking through the sub-menus...
I want to see the other records if he doesn't find anything interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You find something that says override extraction door controls.
Oh.
And Jojo, you find another recording.
I'll play that recording first.
Well, does it have a title or a date or
Yes.
Or anything? Okay.
It is dated almost 3 years before the last one that you watched.
Okay. Okay.
And it simply says traitor.
Recording.
And I will say at this point, the rest of the party has kind of wandered back in room storage. It's kind of like Nifty goes, "We found shit."
AARTI will look to them and
Go. Olzec, can you explain what we have found on the recordings? We have one more video and also override codes for the door. I will be busy doing these subroutines.
Don't open the door just yet. We want to find out more first.
Yeah, let Olzec
explain what we found.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so guys, listen up. Mordenkainen is the White Wolf. Nothing? Okay. Well, it turns out he also
I'm
had a
struggling
wife.
to know who. I feel like I've heard the name Mordenkainen, but I have
Mordenkainen's
the
my
past
new-
some moment.
Jojo lists off every single spell that bears Mordenkainen's name.
Two. All of two. He's basically a super powered wizard.
He's not just a superpowered wizard, he's the first wizard. The one who ascended the mountain and beseeched the gods to learn magic, so they taught it to him, and then he taught the rest of us.
Yeah, well, the first person
my
he taught
magic
was...
comes from a magic cat, so that's probably different.
Probably. But so then the first person he taught apparently was his wife, right? So, but his wife and him had a falling out, so she's super pissed at him all the time. Which,
also, falling out was so devastating their nation went to war.
Yeah. And now I know Mistress Mom's name. And her father's name. Interesting.
What? Okay, that's a big bombshell.
No, it's not.
Wait,
we already knew this.
I don't think we did.
I didn't.
We were all there.
I don't remember that.
I don't either.
I guess I've been talking with Mr. Her father is the White Wolf.
So
and we just learned that was his wife, so it was probably her mother. So yeah, Mystra, the goddess of magic, is the daughter of the first two mortal wizards.
Also, important detail. His wife was dead, so he went to learn magic from the gods specifically so that he could bring her back to life. And then the rest just followed.
Also, the fact that apparently, like, AARTI will also point out about how, what's her name? The Dark Wolf supposedly killed 20,000 years but came back.
Which, considering that Sylvina died and then came back to life, I wouldn't put it past the Dark Wolf to do something similar, or if not fake her death.
Also, the nation of Umbria may still exist, but only in the astral plane.
I don't suppose any of you know how to commune with or enter the astral plane, or see into it.
I just look up and past all the rocks into the sky.
Actually, a thought occurs to Jojo. Wait. I used to be able to phase into the astral plane, but then you all made me stop.
Well, because things never went right when you did it.
Things never went well when you did.
But what if that's part of the reason why?
Because there's ancient wizards there?
Yes, there are ancient wizards in the astral plane.
They just see a blip on their map, like, what is it? It's another Firebird. Oh god, it'll go away in a few seconds, just ignore it.
So, okay, so maybe if I could one day phase back into the astral plane, like, that we could get more answers. But I don't think you guys are going to let me do that, so I won't entertain that idea.
We'll build an elevator into the astral plane.
The astral elevator, if you will. It's like a space elevator, but astral.
Exactly. But yeah, AARTI will say, oh yeah, that's about it, and then press play for the other record.
Hey, I was going to... never mind. Alright, what's on the traitorous record?
The screen does the same thing as it did before. The room just bubble. And you see the extraction room. More importantly, you see a woman strapped to the seat in the center of that machine.
Oh.
Kinky.
And you recognize that's the nameless queen that keeps showing up in the flashbacks.
Oh god, they put her in that chamber?
She's strapped in. And that's when the White Wolf comes in. And you all hear, this is what you all see and hear. I built this machine. Well, I had help from the god of mechanics. It extracts your magic from you, permanently and depowers you. You'll be rendered mortal. Well, only 3 people have survived the extraction process. Left in a permanent vegetative state. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for state security.
Cool.
She is gagged and clearly terrified. At that point, you see a bunch of guards rush somebody who runs into the room, and that's when you see Dante on the recording. He's clearly yelling and protesting, right?
Did the audio cut out?
Yes.
Okay. Audio cuts out.
And then he gets escorted out of the room as Mordenkainen, aka the White Wolf, walks over the control panel and fires up the machine. You watch as these gyroscopes start spinning around her. And you see him standing there, and he looks to an assistant, and he goes,
Audio comes
strange.
back.
Why would he come in here? I don't know. What? He just goes, unless he was just like... All of a sudden you see a look of panic on his eyes as a dimension door spell cracks. And you see Dante suddenly standing inside of the machine. The gyros going around him. He is frantically trying to unstrap her. You see him look at her in the recording, and then go... You hear this on the audio. You see him look at the machine, then look at her and go, I love you. And you watch as Dante throws himself into the gyro. His arm gets caught, tears and jams the mechanism.
Yeah.
Literally mangling his ass.
Damn.
As he's doing that, like, he is screaming in pain. The White Wolf runs forward, tries to pull him out, and as he does, tears open his coat, and that's when you all watch as a shadow falls out. That
there's your
morphs
answer.
into a black wolf that basically grabs Mordenkainen's leg and it basically yanks him away, and then rips off the straps.
Wait,
At which point...
who fell out of the wolf fell out of whose coat?
Dante's.
Dante had the shadow with him?
Yeah. At which point, they unstrap the Nameless Queen. You see her pull Dante out of the machine. His arm tears off. And you watch, like, blood just drip down. Like, he is bleeding like a sieve.
His arm just got ripped from him. Of course he's bleeding.
I think you are.
At which point, the machine suddenly warning klaxons start going off, like loud, like screeching warnings things suddenly go off, and you watch the machine suddenly pulse. There's this massive ass pulse, and you see it rip open a hole in the wall, and you see the Nameless Queen with Dante and dog in tow go through the hole inside the extraction room. Mordenkainen is like, turn off the goddamn alarms. And you see him like trying to cast healing magic on his leg, and it's not fucking doing anything. Turn off the damn machine, and the guy goes, we can't. What? We can't. It's just sending out pulses. What do you mean it's sending out pulses? It's sending out random pulses, creating, I don't know, null zones.
Oh, that's where they come from!
Turn off the damn warning alarms, at least. The alarms turn off. You see Mordenkainen, and finally his magic comes back. He's like, oh, thank God. You see him healing his leg. At which point, Olzec, as you're watching this, you watch as your god walks in on the recording. What the hell's going on here? Nothing important, sweetie. Nothing important. You see her look at the machine, horrified as it clicks into place. You were trying to extract... I heard rumors about this, but you're the one behind... It doesn't matter. It's fine. I was doing it for security, Mistra. This is wrong. This is all... And suddenly you watch his hand reach back and grab her by the head. You won't remember any of this. As the White Wolf casts Modify Memory at 9th level.
Now let's download this video and send it with Olzec next time he sees her.
Mistra! Your daddy did a oops.
That wasn't an oops.
Yeah, that's a...
That was a spoo. Man, was he trying to extract her magic or her god or immortality?
Her magic.
Just magic, okay.
But here's the thing, and all of you kind of know this as magic-y people. Magic is kind of stitched to your soul. So trying to extract your magic is essentially cutting your soul apart.
You're using my logic. Interesting.
And it would quite literally, ostensibly, kill you. And if you survive, you're not so much going to be a person anymore, but a homunculus.
Oh, you know what this reminds me of in His Dark Materials when they got to the machine that separates a person from their demon and like what that does to them.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm stealing wholesale from.
Yeah.
So Jojo just looks horrified by the implications of all this, but then eventually just says, "That explains so much." I feel like this is something we're not supposed to know.
Too late.
Like a closely guarded secret the gods have kept all this time. I don't think Mistra even knows this. What do you think would happen if she were to find out?
She had her memories modified.
What do you think would have happened then if she were to find out?
She'd be really pissed at a dead man.
Yeah.
I mean, she's already kind of really pissed at the guy anyways. He wasn't exactly father of the year. Or millennia, I guess. Any millennia? God, how long was the Great War again?
23 millennia.
It's like, and what's this? And also, what state secrets was he trying to What is he trying to protect? That erasing magic was the solution.
She was an enemy of the state.
Necromancy.
Oh right, yeah, they were practicing that.
I'm just wondering, like, is this Shadow Wolf familiar of hers? Like, is that what became, like, the other Dark Wolf? Is that what's the implications going on? Because they said that thing, it was more of a shadow of the Dark Wolf, but there was, like, two of them, so it was, like, one of them just awakened a familiar? I don't know, there's so many puzzle pieces, and we're fitting some together, but then you're asking other questions. What the hell's going on? Let's go find Dante's arm. Let's go take it back to him.
Yeah. Actually, yeah,
well,
like, Jojo is going... Actually, before that, I'd like to check the archive option, because that was there too. I just want to see what's there.
You find, and then, that's a good place to stop. As you're searching through the archive, it's just mostly photos, catalogs, basically just like
Of what?
More records. But it's more images than anything else. And you do find one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the last thing sent. It basically actually kind of indicates, like, this is the last thing received.
Mm-hmm.
And it's from, it is from, it says from Zilbinia.
Mm-hmm.
With a simple message. I thought you would want to see this. It's a photograph.
Mm-hmm.
Dear God.
Dear God.
Look at this photograph.
It's her
It
nipples.
makes me laugh.
It always makes me laugh.
No, it's just literally it's you see this pasty looking white guy. Look at this photograph.
I knew it. Chad Kroger was the real enemy all along.
He traps you in there.
And you see, it is a document.
Mm-hmm.
It shows it shows the Dark Wolf without his helmet on. And you see a woman with short hair talking to someone. You see someone wearing white armor, not too different from hers, also with their helmet off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The photo has been enhanced, and you can see it. And it very, very simply says, one arrow pointing at the Dark Wolf, and it says Vecna.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a second arrow pointing at the other one.
The white Dark Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And it says her brother, Strahd.
That was the mystery? The two of them, it was just Strahd?
The Brotherhood of the Wolf was never about... The Brotherhood of the Wolf was never about the collective group. It was about the Brotherhood of the Wolf.
And they just called it a brotherhood to hide the fact that they were related, and two, one was a girl.
So Strahd was in all of this, but now he's just doing his own thing in Asia.
And he paid 30,000 gold to us for rope. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like I've come to the weird realization that a lot of my campaign has to do with generational family trauma.
Just like the last one. But that's okay. Write what you know.
Well, at least the White Wolf didn't turn out to be Helena.
Hey, wait a second. Dante has an arm, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, he can regrow arms, but it might be his original arm.
You just grab his arm, like Dante somewhere. He's just all of a sudden like,
"Hey, you're welcome."
Oh God, Dante is Liquid Ocelot. Dante is Liquid Ocelot.
No, you grab his like. Be funny, like let's just say for the sake of hilarity, Elaina finds the skeletal remains of Dante's arm, and he's kind of goes, "Oh, that's weird." Meanwhile, somewhere else, like Elena's doing this with it. Meanwhile, Dante sitting out at the bar. You know, I get this feeling.
Bruce Campbelling it.
Hey. Oh, I found his arm. Let's see what happens. Let's reincarnate.
Well, I just oh God, can I just? I can actually see Elaina. Elaina grabs his arm. It's like, huh.
What if we ground up it into bone meal? Oh, go ahead.
Drop it on a pile of fire and see if it gets itchy bones.
Oh my God.
God.
What happens if we ground it up into bone meal? We you make a meal with it, Ernesto, and then we get godly powers.
I feel like that's cannibalism.
It's a mummy. It's fine.
I was gonna eat that mummy.
This is what's really going on.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have to chop off. We gotta chop off Jojo's arm and put his arm attached to the bone arm on there, and then he'll be possessed by. There'll be 2 Dantes in this world.
I'm not going to do that
You've heard the hand effect that prepare for the arm of Dante.
I didn't shatter the moon.
But yes, on that revelation. See you next week.
When we go into the penis
then we're
explosion
destroying the
chamber.
extraction chamber, right?
Jesus.
We're blowing it up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Or how about this? We shrink it and we weaponize it against our enemies.
That's not a bad idea, but how would we do that?
So yes, congratulations everybody for acquiring a fucking raptor.
That was all my luck for that campaign. I started rolling like shit after the
God.